Against Karachi, their pride is at stake. On a Sunday night, Pakistan's largest cities battle it out. It's the oldest this year's HBL PSL. Lahore have had little. They finally tasted success. Against Karachi, their pride is at stake. On the Sunday night, Pakistan's largest cities battle it out in the Ring of Fire.
Yes, it's very much a case of one team going one way and the other that really hasn't moved. It's Karachi who are bidding to reach the top, and Lahore Qalandars, well, they know that they can't make the playoffs. Pride, passion, you call it what you like. Lahore have got a lot to play for as they are rooted to the bottom of the table. Their one win, that's all they have to show. Quetta are leading with the Islamabad United chasing. Islamabad play Multan and Sharjah on Tuesday after tomorrow, but tonight it is Karachi, and if they get the points, they go top over Quetta and Islamabad. So there's a lot to play for. There's never a game, not in my book anyway, where there's nothing to play for, whether one team is out of it or not. When you go on the park, when you cross that boundary rope, there's everything to play for because of the fans in one of the biggest cities in Pakistan, in Lahore, of course, and for Fawad Rana, who gives the best support of all. Right, that toss tonight, not sure what the due factor might be, but the toss is important. Ramiz Raja is out there. The toss is brought to you by Allied Bank. Aapke Dime Hamara account.
Lahore versus Karachi has always been coined as the Battle of the Bulge. We've got the two captains here. Qalandars been led by Brendan McCullum. Imad Wasim has the coin also. He's obviously leading Karachi Kings. And we've got the mascot as also Hoga Saf Pakistan. Your name, boss?
Taha.
Have a good time.
Thank you.
Roshan Manama is the match referee. You have the coin. Let's go.
Heads is the call.
Heads.
It is heads.
Brendan, bowling is it?
Yeah, we're going to have a bowl first. Look, the wicket, I think, is going to spin throughout. But for us, it's if there is a little bit of dew later on, it may just get on. It also gives our batting lineup something which we know we've got to chase down rather than trying to almost shoot for the unknown.
Yeah. Out of the tournament, unfortunately, but it's still a lot to play for.
Yeah, absolutely, especially in this game as well. It's, you know, we know the significance of Karachi versus Lahore, so we've got to, you know, we're very confident that the performance we put up last time is closer to what we want as a team, and if we can do that again tonight, we'll give ourselves a good chance. We know Karachi are a very good side, but you know, if our last performance was encouraging signs.
Do you think there'll be dew factor coming into equation?
I hope so. Yeah, well, that's, I guess, one of the reasons for us wanting to bowl first is there may be just a little bit of dew. If that's the case, then it can just add, you know, 5% difference. But whatever we do, we're going to have to do it well because we know we're up against a good side.
Any changes, and do you remember them?
This is the first time we're going to play the same team, which is encouraging. So the same guys get the opportunity that got the job done last time.
Fantastic. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
Imad, your first impressions of this pitch, because you'll be using it first.
Yeah, we always wanted to bat first on this surface. It's a great surface. We played it here yesterday, and runs on the board always important.
Is the momentum back?
Hopefully, yes. The inside the dressing room very confident, but don't be overconfident because they have a good team and they have nothing to lose. They're going to come hard at us, but as I say, runs on the board very important.
How are you liking the captaincy role?
It's been fine. Actually, we are winning a lot of games, so it's easy. When we lose, then how it goes. Hopefully, we don't lose from here and get the momentum back. But I'm enjoying the captaincy.
And any changes at all?
No, we are playing with the same team.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Right then, the news from the centre out here is that Qalandars have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Right, yes, no changes to either side. Danny Morrison is alongside, no changes here either. Danny, I just sense with Brendan that there's still a huge bundle of pride inside that body of his.
Yeah, there is, and some of us who've had a little bit to do with the Rana Mafia, the Rana brothers who own the Lahore Qalandars. Very good humans, really nice people. So I think, particularly from that perspective, as a captain of a franchise in this relatively new league, you want to do well, want to improve, want to make a mark, and I think that's important for the future and the history going forward.
Yeah, and as we said at the top of the programme, there's no bigger rivalry in Pakistan cricket than Karachi against Lahore. So all that is behind this match as well.
Yeah, and I just think when you're playing for a franchise and you're in a situation where you're not able to make the playoffs, it comes down to your personal pride, your professionalism, because as we know in this wonderful world of professionalism, T20, these guys are paid pretty well to do what we'd all love to do, and that's play the game for a living. So you need to go out there and be upfront and real.
And of course, for Karachi, they know if they win tonight, they will go top of the HBL PSL. We'll take a little break, back in a moment. Let's take a look at the two teams, Karachi and Lahore. Danny Morrison, Karachi, both the teams are unchanged.
Yeah. Look, Lendl has to get another go. He's pretty disappointing the other night. That happens, doesn't it? Denley, on the other hand, dynamic. We know what Bubba Azam can do. Colin Ingram needs a few runs. So does Ravi B. M1F1 has been proactive, and I like his captaincy, and it's suiting him. And then you look at the other guys, the big bowling attack there, all those left-armers. They're hungry for wickets. Most of them seem to be in a good groove, and Shah Afridi, he's bowling beautifully.
Yeah, Lahore Qalandars with Fakhar Zaman and Anton Devsic, the hard-hitting left-hander there to go with Zaman. In fact, you've got two of the hardest-hitting left-handers right there. Aga Salman Gulre's used up a lot of balls for his runs the other evening. Brendan McCullum, I guess that he'll float depending what time he comes in. Sohail Akhtar, Sunil Narayan, another floater in that batting lineup. Sohail Khan's been bowling well. Yasir Shah as well. Shaheen Afridi, 5 for 4 against Multan in 3.4 overs. Brilliant by the young left armer, and Mitchell McClenaghan, yet another left arm quick from New Zealand. Right, the weather, we just need a nice evening of decent weather tonight. Our weather report is brought to you by Damien Fleming. Head and Shoulders as well brings you this weather report. Ko Banao, Pakistan, ko dandruff free.
Oh yeah, feels hot down here at the moment. The big quicks are bowling, they're getting themselves ready. I don't think they're going to need to bowl a lot of balls to get themselves warm because it is 28 degrees here. The breeze, it feels minimum 10 kilometres an hour. Humidity, 34%. Now, I did the weather 3 or 4 days ago at this time, and, you know, it felt damp. It felt like it was dewy already, but tonight it doesn't feel like that. So maybe dew won't be a factor. But all in all, fantastic conditions. Can't wait for this big clash.
Interesting, because I think it was Brendan McCullum at the toss who mentioned the dew, and the dew has played a role here and in Sharjah, Danny.
Yeah, and the arguments about that, and you've got to speak to the meteorologists, they know better, but in terms of the getting warmer, possibly not such a bigger influence with the dew factor. Bowlers holding onto the ball, trying to bowl Yorkers, spinners trying to do their thing. So, yeah, look, great conditions. Let's get out there and carve it up, Al.
We will. Danny,
Yeah.
we'll be doing that very shortly. Right, we'll take a break. Back in a moment. Man of the match performance in his last match against Multan Sultans. And also It's all going well for Karachi. They will go top tonight if they beat the Lahore Qalandars. Right, time for our pitch report now. Bazid Khan is going to give us his thoughts there. It's brought to you by Pepsi, Gile Harpal.
The runs scored have gone higher at the back end here in Dubai. Be it the pitch being better or be it just the weather, the heat on the pitch making it conducive to stroke play. Today, it's the same pitch we had yesterday. So you'd expect it to be a lot drier and there might be a few little cracks here and there. It might be a little rougher, but you want to have your batting shoes on here because the ball will come onto the bat and you have to go big, albeit there'll be a little more spin and might be a tad slower.
Yeah, interesting. And Imad Wasim's one been put into bat, Danny, and he'll enjoy that on that pitch.
And I think, Wilco, the 22 yards at night, under lights, a little bit different from the daytime. So you want the ball sliding on. We all know that. So the pitch is now becoming more and more used. But hey, having said that, this is a brand new one, the same as we had the other night, last night. And so, yeah, you want it to slide on. You're also going to see the spinners get a little bit more purchase. They're starting to have a little bit more of a say in it, which is great. Not too much of a say. And even the quicks, when they get it right, you know, the newborn, if it just goes enough, doesn't have to go a lot, just a little bit in the air, get the seam right, and then those changes of pace. But the batters can still, as we've seen, been scoring bigger, getting bigger totals.
Well, someone who's got the all-round talent in the Karachi team is not just Shahid Afridi, but from England, he was the man who got so many things going in the first year of the HBL PSL, Ravi Bopara.
I like the family nature of the franchise. I think that's important for any player, especially an overseas player who's coming into an environment where he has to perform, being one of the pros. You know, he'll have a lot of pressure on him, so it's good to have a franchise that treats you like one of their own. I can only speak from a personal level. Through my social media, how much love and support I get through there is crazy. It's surprising how much they've accepted myself and how much they support me and wish me well. It was a nice short trip to Karachi, but hopefully it'll be a slightly longer trip when we hope we do get to the final. The previous seasons have been good on a personal note, but it's not about me, it's about our team Karachi going on and performing and really delivering back to the Karachi supporters who are back in Pakistan, hoping that we do well. We know there's a final in Karachi to be played this year, so that's a big thing for us to get to the final and play in front of the Karachi crowd.
Yeah, he's a big player. He likes the big stage against the Qalandars in Sharjah on, I do recall, a 6 for 16 and a 71 in the same match. He can do ball and bat, Danny. Yeah,
and he's one of those guys in the modern era that has moved around the globe a lot. I've seen him a little bit in Bangladesh. He's played out in New Zealand as well.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. You know, he gets around. So I like what he brings to the table. And he's a calmness, and he's not a big superstar show pony sort of a guy.
Yeah.
He wants to bat. He wants to bowl. He's a good fielder. He's got wonderful hands. I mean, whether he's in the inner circle or if he's out on the boundary, you expect him to do wonderful things in the field as well.
Yeah. So knowing the pitch, and we've had a look at that with Bazid, and we know the weather from Flam, and we've had the toss. What's a good score then, Danny? What can we be looking at? Because scores have been increasing here, haven't they, this past few days?
Yeah, 188, a couple of scores in the 180s. I think really that's what you're looking for now. You'd love to be setting 180. You want to set the opposition 9 from the get-go. So really, instead of, say, getting 150 to 160, 175, 180 plus.
Yeah, and we expect to see Brendan McCullum coming out fighting because Lahore Qalandars, we know that they are out of the playoffs. But for Karachi, if they win tonight, if they beat Lahore Qalandars, they go top of the HBL PSL.
Wasim. And Ahmad Wasim wasn't unhappy because he was happy to going to do that.
Yeah, Karachi Kings unchanged. Shahid Khan Afridi, big part in that squad because the middle overs he controls everything, but this team's looking good.
And conversely, so are the Calendars for the first time in PSL 3. So unchanged, these guys in green for this match. And there is a Kiwi connection there of note. Devsic, McCullum and McClenaghan. And the side on the bowling coach, of course, Kyle Mills. He's from Aotearoa as well. Gladiator is now on the top of the tree courtesy of net run rate. And Islamabad, who would have thought Islamabad and Red United up there? They were 5th not very long ago, but they've had a lovely little sequence of runs and getting some wins. And then you got the Kings falling back to 3. Multan have dropped off the top back to 4. And then Zelmi and the Calendars make out the rest.
Islamabad, lots of Australians thought it would be Islamabad or Multan.
One Australian in particular, I hear what you're saying, Bazid Khan.
Very excited about this. It's the ball drop for the umpires. The HBL ball drop. Alam Dar is 2 drops, 1 catch. What can he do here? And it keeps going up higher. Keep going. Oi, keep going. Oh, gee, that's a good drop. Alam Dar, oh, geez, he's been working on his catching. Very, very safe. Bit like his umpiring.
Thank you, Damien Fleming. And he's been taking a leaf out of your book with the catching, so well done, Coach Fleming.
It has added something to it, isn't it? And I think the umpires get an appreciation of how hard it is to catch. Maybe we could see the odd player umpiring just for an over 2, just to see how hard it is to umpire, Baz.
Aleem Dar, a pretty decent club cricketer though. Lendl Simmons, he needs a score. What didn't look totally in sync in that previous game. And it's going to be Devsic. Left arm orthodox with the new ball. So no Fakhr Zaman. It's Devsic.
I don't think he's bowled a ball yet, has he? Devsic, just the 2 games, impressive with the bat. I know he bowls a lot back home in New Zealand, a true all-rounder.
Yeah, Alim Dar, and time for the Gillette countdown. Let's get ready to rumble and play. So Alim Dar. There is a little bit from Devsic with some flight and goal. Starts with a full one. Gets away with it.
I didn't know spinners are allowed to flight the ball in the first over a game, Baz. They only dart them in.
Looked like a bit of a pie, but it did swing in right at the end. So he's not going to try and turn it. He's just going to try and drift it back into the right-hander, get it to swing back in, cut off the angles.
Yeah, he's basically bowling left arm in swingers, isn't he?
Oh yes, appreciable movement and movement off the blade as well. It's straight out of the fan for 4.
Lendl Simmons will appreciate this. Didn't have a great outing in the previous game. Gets off with a boundary. Another one of those little in swingers, but too full. This time hits the gap, Lendl Simmons.
It's too full. It's the wrong line. He's got mid-wicket and long on out. If he attacks the stumps, he's probably only going to get punched for 1.
And he gets away with this. There's Anton Devsic. Yeah, comes with good numbers in terms of wickets. The economy rate's pretty useful. And his strike rate's good too, Anton Devsic. Akib Java, the coach. Watchful eye. Oh, caressed into the covers. Baz, where's the dive? Should have, because he came second in that Uber race.
So if you're going to keep bowling that line, boys, do you need mid-wicket? You can have a long on and maybe a deep cover.
Yeah, again, this time floated up outside off stump and he leans into that. The outfield's quick. Brendan can't get there. Another boundary, so A bit of off-colour start from Lahore.
That's an action replay. We've had 3 boundaries to kick things off. 12 without loss. Delightful start for the Kings. 3 boundaries off that first Devsich over. Time for Sohail Khan off the long run. Denley, he's in good touch. He's up and running straight away with just a quiet little single. And it's back over to Lendl Simmons, who's striking it nicely.
Bizarre first over, really. Devsich floating the ball up, and almost like it's a benefit game for Lendl Simmons. Hitting it through the covers, throw down, gets the boundaries, 3 boundaries.
It was interesting. He had 2 men out in the leg side. In hindsight, he could have had deep cover, or even just staggering the field. Even a catcher at cover would put a doubt in the mind when you're playing those cover drives.
Oh, lovely little angle. It just came back off the seam a fraction, but that angle from Sohail wide on the crease. They hustled through for 2 here.
Sohail Khan last year played for Karachi and he got a lot of wickets, 16 wickets, and he's come into Lahore Qalandars and they expected lots from him. Was injured to start off with, then came into the side, but he's not hit his usual length. He's very good with the new ball.
Wants it. Clennigan can't cut that off. It's a Calumet slip. And you often get a bit of swing from Sohail Khan. Alimdar, Tim Robinson, cool and cool umpires out in the middle. Upstairs, Ahmed Shadab is our TMO. Of course, Roshan Mahanama of Sri Lanka was there at the coin toss as the match referee. Lovely chap. A bit closer into the stumps there. Wasn't so wide on the crease. Sohail Khan. Sometimes you get in close, he sometimes looks for the outswinger. The other one wide of the crease. Still bowls outswingers from out wide, but sometimes you got to watch that and it slides on in, closes down the angle.
Denley, he's in good form. Last previous game against Sultans was very good off the back foot. Exceptional with the pull shot. Waited for anything pitched up as well, but it was overall it was good, powerful hitting.
The back of the hand slower one. It was a full toss. 6 so far, 1 to go in this over.
It's almost as if the batsman needed time to get used to these conditions. Now at the back end of the tournament, scoring rates are going up. The googly from Sohail Khan, his go-to slow delivery. But at the back end of the tournament, the runs have been scored. The batsmen are in sync with the pace of the pitch. Karachi way ahead. Lahore fans look away.
Bazid Khan. Another slower one. Denley will squeeze a single to finish and keep the strike. It's 19 without loss here. Two big cities, two unchanged sides here for match 24. Yasser Shah into proceedings, and no surprise. Doesn't mind bowling with the new seed inside the power play. Proud seam, gives it a rip, of course. Wrist spinner. Best economy, any bowler in PSL. Great stuff. Yasser Shah up against Denley. Long off his back. And it's an easy one for McCullum, and they're pumped here, those in green and black.
Is that a head and shoulder celebration from Yasser Shah? I like it. Just slip that in. Got to feel good first ball. We've been talking whether he's been bowling full enough, though, Yasser Shah. He's been hitting a short of a length. That was full. Leg break, got a wicket, and the big man's pumped. Denley, big wicket, 78 in his last innings, out for 3. It's 19 for 1.
Babar Azam is out in the middle at first drop in his regular spot, number 3. Need an innings of substance from this talented young fellow. He's here because of this.
Yeah, very soft dismissal, just a casual little cover drive in the air, straight to Baz McCullum and Yasser Shah. First delivery.
Back live! Oh, you're kidding me! No! Shaheen Afridi's complaining about the lights, is he? Oh, youngster, you can't say that. You got to gobble those in your sleep.
What's going on here? It's all happened in slow motion. You said back live, but it just went so slowly, almost hit him on the face. Oh, that was a dolly, to say the least.
Oh, behave, say the coaching staff. Babar Azam should be back in the hut now with an egg next to his name.
Oh, good piece of fielding from the youngster. Might be one of those nights the ball just follows you as well. See, this is an absolute dolly. He had time, but it's almost like he got done for pace, wasn't it? He didn't get his hands up quick enough. Mickey Arthur, I don't think he was a big rap for the shot to start, but he'll take the piece of fielding.
Of course, Mickey Arthur wears those 2 hats. Yes, he's with Karachi, but he's the national coach as well. And he wants to see guys do well. Pakistanis, that is. Simmons. Now they advanced and then had to check the stroke.
cricketgateway.pk for Pakistani viewers and cricketgateway.com international viewers.
Firm stroke. They wanted one and they said, no, let's just think about this and calm down. 3 bowled, it's 20 for 1.
20 for 1 after 3 overs. Let's have a look at the throw. Over the stumps, not taken from Yasir Shah. A bit an uncomfortable one to take in front of the stumps. Lahore Qalandars. आप अपनी स्क्रीन पर डैंड्रफ रिमूव देख सकते हैं। डैंड्रफ रिमूव करने पर आप कर सकते हैं 1 million पाकिस्तानी रुपीस। Head and shoulder की एक्टिविटी है।
Only 1 down, should have been 2. The calendars. It's been a rather challenging PSL in season 3 for those in green and black, the Lahore Calendars. Flanagan. Kiwi connection into it.
Geez, you just lift a little bit, don't you? For the calendar games, you just love calling all your New Zealand friends. Selfie moment of the match. No doubt you'll get a selfie with all your New Zealand mates later on today, Danny.
From the Shire, they're all here. Yeah, it's a good little start here. Flanagan, because he's been sitting on the sideline for much of this campaign. See what he's got tonight.
There you go, the move. Everybody knows the move now. I'm wondering who are the top 3 in that dance. If not, don't know.
Yeah, he's a genuine wicket taker, McClanagan. Bowls a bit of licorice all sorts, hits the pitch hard, varies it up a little bit. They've been very successful in T20 cricket. Took a lot of wickets in one-day cricket too for New Zealand as well, 82 in 48 games, but very experienced now. Economy rate can sometimes be a bit higher, but he does get wickets.
Yeah, I think just too many Kiwis in the side, or just too many Kiwis overall in this game. Too many Kiwis maybe in the com box too.
There's a little change up, and there's a little disturbance of the stumps at the bowler's end. There are 3 Kiwis in the playing 11. I've just been told also that McClanagan, he stepped aside for the New Zealand contract, but he was the fastest New Zealander to 51 international wickets, only 23 appearances. So he was right up there and stepped back for greener pastures.
And broke your record, I believe.
I had so many, Flem, I can't keep up with them. Oh, on the inside. Just about ripping out off stump McClanagan versus Babar Azam.
Yeah, just getting the ball to jag back in that time. Normal angle is across that one, just sort of tail back in, which beat Babar Azam. Almost took that off stump.
Sorry, Danny Stats, I know you're the king of them. I might have got that wrong. You took, guess how many games you took to take 50 wickets? 66. No, 36. Because you were a beautiful outswing bowler, and that is a beautiful square drive to finish the 4th over, and it's 26 for 1.
Soon will arrive. The gifted one. Beat the inside of the blade, the previous ball, and the next one was gracefully stroked through the covers. Babar Azam.
He's very strong in that area, isn't he, on the front or back foot? And that bodes well, I think, for Test match cricket. He's going to score a lot of through that area. Got a big job to do tonight.
Hello. Guess who's on? And guess who's making it go off the straight?
Wow, Mr. Off-spinner's been introduced from Shurish Narayan. Boom. That gives Lendl Simmons something to think about.
Play that if you can. Previous one must have turned a foot. This one's turned off the blade rather sweetly from Lendl Simmons.
Well, I said he had something to think about, and he did. He actually gave himself room outside leg stump, and the ball was moving into him. Didn't turn as much, but that's clever batting. Good execution.
Yeah, gave himself a little bit of room. That hit me on the pad from there. Smashed it to the offside.
Also been at the salon again too, Lendl. Just about put his back out with this one. Going to have to come upstairs because, of course, the umpires, they tend to not be right on the line out at square leg. They want to be off it because of the pan cameras and the replays and everything with television referrals. That's all good. And let's get down the business end.
I really went after that. He's actually slid out, but has he come back? There we go. I reckon he's back in.
Do you?
I reckon something's back grounded. Just a little spike or something.
Oh, the spike. You think the sprig saved him, Baz?
I think so.
What's that old wonderful adage in the rule book or something? Benefit of the doubt to the batsman. Wow, that's tight.
I don't think it's actually the terminology in the rule book. I think it's just been a myth over the years.
It's just out. Out is out. On the line is out, of course. But wait. Oh, I don't think the spike's down, Baz. I think we might see a bit of OUT maybe. Be a shame because I tell you, he's striking it there, right there. No, it's a shadow, but that doesn't count. Shadow of the boot doesn't count, Baz. Out. Baz, that's out, don't you think?
Don't think so. There's a little bit of boot right behind that line.
That's the frame. You've got to go back to the frame as soon as it lights up and the bails comes out. And there, okay? So the stumps and the bail have been lit up by the zingers. So you go with. That looks out. But we'd like a decision today. And greenery or red? Oh, Baz! Oh, I can't believe it. Baz has won.
I told you. Even with your specs on and everything, Danny, it's just that fraction over a millimeter of that boot inside.
Should have gone to Specsavers. Lendl still there. Just. He's a little more watchful on this occasion. Oh, and he's hunting two. Nicely weighted with the dab into the onside.
Great running, wasn't it? They wanted two straight off the bat, and because he didn't try to overhit it, unlike the previous delivery. See, he tried to hit that all the way to Sharjah. But that is so tight. It must just feel like there's just some part of the shoe there. Got himself back in. Oh, there's the one that goes the other way. And he just opens up the face. So it's not just all about power. Just a nice little jog. Just a little jog there, Sahel, just to help the ball to the boundary. That's beautiful batting.
Oh, Mr. Actor. Which movie? Oh, dear. You got to go all the way. You got to dive. Surely, Bazard Khan. What's going on here?
Just a light little jog after it. That was a nice shot though, with the spin.
Oh, he wants a piece of it, but he can't get it past Devsic. We've had 5. It's 36 for 1.
What are we looking at here? Current rate will give Karachi Kings 144. 9 and over, 171 wickets in hand. They could get to 170, 180. Which looks really good. For that to happen, they need a partnership. This is now an 18-run partnership. Looks a little worried all the time. Yeah. Request for Danny Morrison. Please go, Danny. Leave us alone. I think, or they're looking for a Danny Dengzongpa.
He's on his way. Off he goes. Mr. Jacket Man.
Yeah. Shifted towards the offside to probably look to hit him through mid-wicket. Well bowled, because the moment you start shuffling at the crease, your focus is a bit off. But on that occasion, Flanagan was spot on. Always has a smile on his face. He's a happy-go-lucky kind of a cricketer, Yasir Shah. Hoga Saf Pakistan, please keep Pakistan clean and green. Be a welcoming nation. That we are, by the way. The welcoming Welco and slats to Lahore and Karachi.
Yeah, I haven't been there for what would it be? 14 years, I think. It's 2004 India-Pakistan series when we commentated together, Robbie. So it's been a long time. So I'm looking forward to it, aren't we, Wilco?
Yeah, absolutely. Lahore first few games, and then of course the final in Karachi. Looking forward to meeting a few friends.
Oh, how good is that? His balance is outstanding. He may not have the power hitting ability yet, Babar Azam, but when it comes to being positive and maintaining balance, he is a star batsman.
Yeah, nice stroke. There's often an area there. If you get that easy ball on the legs, Flanagan's got to get himself with a different line, otherwise it'll keep going there. Barber has found some form in the PSL.
When you're out of the competition like the Qalandars, at times it just frees you up a bit. You're more likely to express yourself now that there is nothing at stake. So I'm expecting Qalandars to be positive and be explosive and expressive tonight. Once again, the balance. Top shot from Babar Azam. He looks good. He plays regular shots. And well, his stocks are improving. 46 for 1.
Wonderful shot this by Babar Azam. And just a bit too wide this time from McClenaghan. And he knows it. Yeah, he knows it. Wrong line, wrong length, and he's been penalised for that. A nice little partnership developing here. Run rate is healthy. The power play is done. 6 overs. Karachi 46 for 1. Lendl Simmons brings a certain catalyst. Najm Sethi has just announced that Pakistan will play 3 T20 internationals against the West Indies in Karachi. All 3 in Karachi. 1st, 2nd and 4th of April. Oh, wonderfully bowled. I don't think the bowler should be penalised for that. Well, he won't, but the side might. It's 4 byes. Brilliant delivery.
Yeah, it was too good, wasn't it? He came skipping down. And it brings up the 50 for the Kings, and it's just done far too much, beating everybody. So it's nice to see him getting some turn, because Yasser can sometimes push it into the pitch, not really get the purchase, but he's getting good turn. That was too much.
Yeah, you should always give him a slip. He should be asking for a slipper. Almost every time he's not been given one. But with the amount of spin that he's getting on these pitches, there's always a strong possibility of a nick in that slip area.
Yeah, McCullum's put himself there now.
Yeah, on a spinning track, you can see him bowl splendidly. Not a big bowler of the wrong gun delivery, but he gets it to tweak the leg spin.
But that turned so much that it would have turned into the hands of first slip. Look at that economy rate in the middle overs. 6. Brilliant.
Looks to be in good rhythm, Yasir Shah.
Yeah, I think that's key, isn't it, to any leg spinner? You think they're strong when they hit the crease, when in the delivery stride. They build a momentum in a short space, and he's got great rhythm coming into his delivery stride.
It's real bouncy.
That's a good shot. That was a quicker delivery. Oh! He did everything except stopping the ball. Very acrobatic stuff, sir.
Take the Uber on. While you're there, take him on. Yeah, that was a good shot. He just got the line. He knew straight away that's outside off stump, spinning away. So it's the right shot, just a deft touch, and it does the rest. So he occasionally gets that line wrong. I remember last time he came to Australia, Yasir Shah, he was setting an onside strong field, bowling a line outside off stump. It was bizarre.
It was Aga Salman with the acrobatics as well.
Oh, how good is that? That's a great response from Lendl Simmons. He was trying to locate Yasir Shah.
So typical this of Lendl Simmons. He's got wonderful feet which get him into the right place. Look at him, he's gone. Look at that shimmy. He's 7 feet down the pitch there, and his balance is good. Balance is good, and that's why he's able to hit it so far.
Here's a cut shot, and that's another 4. It is great going. Yasir Shah is spinning the ball, and Lendl Simmons has decided to tee off. 66 for 1.
Look how late he's hit this. And it's almost like he's got a light bat here, and he's able to wield it so well. Aga Salman's going to get fed up fielding in that position.
The run rate is good, almost 10 and over.
Balls to get themselves.
Lahore versus Karachi is always an important game. Has played a delightful innings. Very good against Spain. Lendl Simmons. Soft dismissal. Babar Azam was dropped, a sitter. And then some lovely crushing drives to the offside. Simmons glorious against Spain. Shaheen Shah Afridi is on. And he's worked into the gap for a run.
Well, he's the hero from the last match against Multan when he picked up 5 for 4 in 3.4 overs. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Yeah, and at the age of 17, the youngest to take 5 wickets in the PSL. There it is, that 5 for 4. He'll play a long time, and he won't beat that.
No, well, he's doing well if he can beat that in his career. He's done it at 17. Well, he's given himself a tough standard to try and beat. And Simmons now, he's taking the helmet on and off, depending on who's bowling. The quick's on, so he gets the cover on the head. 43 from 25, on fire.
Just trying to work out that fielder at leg slip. Because if you want to give an aggressive feel, it has to be somewhere in the slip cordon. Very good against Multan Sultans. And good catching by Multan Sultans, then shattering the stumps with a beautiful reverse swinging delivery. They hit the bat hard, pitch the ball up, and then cleaned up Mohammad Irfan to pick up his 5th. 5 for 4 for the 17-year-old. He'll remember that for a very long time.
It's 2 down to third man, so just going with the angle there. Yeah, McCullum's got himself into a very interesting position. It's almost like they've decided to tuck the batsman up, and if it gets on the hip, fine, then he's in some sort of catching position, but it is unusual. Got the man in front of point. There's no restrictions, or there's 4 allowed out now, and at the moment WinViz is saying 78% the Kings. Only into the 8th over, run rate 9.2. That's healthy.
There's that pull shot. That's a blistering pull shot. That really is well played. Lendl Simmons is red hot.
Well, you can't bowl that to Lendl Simmons. He's from the Caribbean. It's part of their DNA. You picture there that the eyes light up. And with the field he's got to be bowling a fuller length than that. I think he's got to be getting Lendl Simmons to come forward and play full length deliveries.
I think Wilco, because of the leg slip, he's been forced to bowl short and into the body. Use that fielder there.
Yeah, but that man is in front of square. He's too straight. That's why that gap was found. It's just a regulation. Hit it square or just behind square. It's going to run for 4, so he's actually pushing on deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, I'd rather keep it simple for the 17-year-old. Because he was good when he pitched the ball up in the last game, reverse swung it. Just ask him to work the angle outside the off and give him a slip. Babar versus Seam. He's had a couple of decent innings. Having a word with him, and he said he wants to improve his power hitting. I think one area where he'd like to be better. Edge in! It goes between the 2 men, keeper and the first slip. There, that hand indication suggesting that it was the leg cutter from Afridi. It's 78 for 1.
Have another look at this healthy edge. It's right in between them. They both scrambled, didn't they? Keeper and first slip. That's almost at a second slip. That was McCullum. But it was almost perfectly between. Very hard to get to it.
Keeper and a keeper, Slats. There's a keeper, and then McCullum was an ex-keeper.
I think one of the problems here for Brendan McCullum, I think he's afraid of diving onto Gulrez, his keeper. Watch this, he pulls out of it. He's wide. I'm sure he'd like to have carried on, but he kind of turns in mid-flight.
Yeah, well, he should be staggered behind him.
Yeah.
I think he was, mate. It was just that line straight between them.
Yeah.
It was, and
Should never go.
he's jammed that little finger into the ground too, so he's jarred the joint, which is probably the high joint. It goes with the territory sometimes with all these games they play, and he's come from Big Bash. Prior to that was Bangladesh League. He's he's travelling the globe playing T20 cricket, McCullum.
That's well read by the right-hander. Went back and played it comfortably. It was the leg cutter. .50 for Simmons. 8 fours and a 6. Brilliant innings. 50 off 30 balls. And he set a great platform for Kings now to dominate.
43rd 50 T20s, and good to see him out there. Good to see him playing with that free West Indian spirit, as they do. There's a lot of quality West Indian T20 players, and a number of them involved in the PSL. It's become their bread and butter, really, hasn't it, for a lot of them? It's confused West Indies cricket to a degree, because they make a lot of money playing this form of the game.
Kissing the bat, yeah, very important innings, because in the last game he was struggling for form. It really has been a colourful knock. Making it look very easy, Len Simmons. Now for Qalandars, Sunil Narayan has got to pick wickets. He has got to deliver, because this is a delicate phase of the innings where Karachi Kings are building pressure and momentum. Partnership which is now worth 63. No problems for Babar Azam as well. He read that off the pitch and played it with the spin away towards the leg side.
Lendl Simmons has got 8 tests under his belt for the West Indies and 68 one-day internationals. Lendl Simmons, Babar Azam. 9 overs gone, 82 for 1.
After 9 hours, Karachi Kings.
51 and 24 in a partnership of 63. Ingram, just the other night, I think he got 28 with 4 sixes. .29 with 4 sixes, Ingram, the other night.
Yeah, I like him as a player. He's one of those that maybe not know much about him, but he comes out, he's a power hitter, so this is the start. And it was 3 fours in that opening over. It just gets you off to a ripping start. And since then, he's found a bit of touch. He's found a lot of courage too. That first ball of that Shah over beat him big time, and he still had the confidence last ball to skip down. McClenaghan back into the attack. He's bowled 2 for 16.
A good run. Running with the shot, Babar Azam.
Interested by the toss again tonight, given that dew keeps getting mentioned. I think it's overrated. The temperature's heating up here. I think there's too much play on it. I think it can only be that Lahore, with no great form, prefer to know the total, but Karachi want to bat first every time. So to me, you're playing into their hands. If you win the toss and send Karachi in, it's exactly what they want to do.
Well, I think Brendan said that at the toss to Ramiz. Watch cricketgateway.pk, cricketgateway.com. And he just said, we're not sure, but so nicely paddled around the corner. Narayan is the fielder, and he sort of intimated that they'd rather chase a target they know rather than bat HBL box, not quite knowing what total they should get if they bat first. So I think he'd be happy if he lost the toss.
But if they get to 180 to 200, then there's a strong possibility that they'll be out of the competition straight away after 20 overs of the contest.
Yeah, I just think sometimes the toss is about, well, if I win it, what do they not want to do? What's the pattern of play for the Kings? And that's to be aggressive and bat first, and they've allowed that.
Or if you want to bowl first, then you must look for wickets. Get a couple of slips in, ask them to bowl aggressive lines, you know, take risks with various lengths, do something out of the box, get a spinner on early, set aggressive fields. We didn't see that as well.
Yeah, and you can't drop those ones that were lollied to Shaheen, can you? He said, oh, the lights. Not sure it got high enough for the lights, the big fella.
Yeah, it was Babar Azam who's dropped. And this partnership now 65.
Yeah, it's interesting with McClenaghan the other night. He just conceded 9 runs from the 2 overs he bowled in the middle of the innings. He started with an erratic first over, but he hadn't been playing, trying to get some rhythm. He came back. So those middle over 2 overs only went for 9 runs. So he zoned in and he got the radar right.
I like him. He's 100% trier, Mitch McClenaghan. We've seen him play various franchises. He's 100%er.
Oh, it was there for the uppercut. I think he tried to hit it just a little too hard. An emotional shot from Simmons.
This will be the completion of the 10th over, halfway there, and they're on track for well over 170.
Slow bouncer to end the over. And after 10 overs, Karachi Kings 85 for 1, and we have a Go Lutlo strategic timeout.
come to the end of the Golutlo strategic timeout. 3 minutes and a little respite for the Qalandars, who are looking to break this partnership now, which is worth 66 from 47. It's come at a rate of knots. Narayan is the man they've turned to, the Qalandars. It's been agonising for Qalandars in some respects, because the ball has gone between keeper and slip. It's evaded slip. They've dropped a catch. Shaheen Shah Afridi dropped Babar Azam when he just barely began his inning. In fact, I'm not sure he even got for the mark, Bazid.
Yeah, it was just too simple. And you can't do that at this level. Babar Azam trying to pull Yasir Shah, and it just looped to mid-on. Also, Alan, yeah, pulled short, and he just looped to mid-on, and oh, that's just unacceptable.
How's the young fella feeling? Holy schmoly. Gotta gobble those.
Also, Alan, it was a bizarre first over. Lendl Simmons struggled in his previous innings, but he's been just gifted 3 boundaries, and he's now cashed in. So maybe that was a real bizarre beginning to the innings.
And Narayan is getting the ball to turn, he's getting the ball to purchase on this pitch. Playing him with respect. He's only gone for 17 and 1 ball to go to complete his 3rd over. Mickey Arthur. And a single off the last. So 3 overs gone from Narayan. It's 11 bowled, 89 for 1.
After 11 overs, Karachi King. Lahore Qalandars.
11 gone. Karachi have got the basis here for a big score here tonight. And the incentive for Karachi is that they win here against Lahore Qalandars, who are already out of the playoffs. Karachi go top. Sohail Khan, his first over cost him 7. What we have seen from Sohail is that he gets the ball to dip, but just gets the ball to reverse. Mohammad Amir had a little testing time against Amit Shahzad for Multan in the last match. Plenty of spice in that one, that little contest. Well, I'm not sure how you describe that shot, but it's 1 run.
I'll tell you the other thing about Sohail. He's one heck of a talent in terms of striking here is Lendl Simmons. He's 55 from 38. Some lovely dabs, deft touch. A few of us here in the commentary box felt the stumping was on the line. Baz, you said no and called it correctly. It was not out. Ahmed Shadab is the TMO upstairs. So Shadab said, I agree with you, Bazid.
Top decision. But a couple of things here, Alan. A losing team, probably you wouldn't know about it. Glamorgan never lost. Maybe Danny knows a few things about it with the Kiwis. But a losing team, 2 things can happen. Either you just pressure off and you play brilliantly and just no pressure and you play your natural game, or you can just sort of basically give up. So I'd be interested in how the Lahore Qalandars now play in this tournament.
Change of pace and a brilliant catch. Mitch McClenaghan takes a brilliant tumbling catch, and the Qalandars needed that.
Eat your heart out, Bassett Khan. There's the big Kiwi, Mitch McClenaghan. And the other thing about it is Sahil Khan. He has bowled them least in terms of the slower balls. He loves it. 120 Ks, he's got the highest percentage of slower balls than any other bowler. And there's one that's paid off, slower than 120 Ks from Sahil. Caught McClenaghan, bowled Sahil Khan. He goes for 55, does Lendl Simmons. It's 91 for 2.
लाहौर के फैंस शोर बजाएंगे, कराची के फैंस
New man Colin Ingram, South African, and he's in an ideal platform now for the explosive hitting of Colin Ingram to make the most of this. What a good catch this is from McClenaghan.
Yes, almost a googly from Sohail Khan, back of the hand. Yeah, the reaction says it all, but Simmons batted well, undone by lack of pace.
cricketgateway.pk, cricketgateway.com. crickingif.com. Just getting this ball to tail a little bit. Sohail Khan playing against his former teammates here. Sohail Khan in the blue of Karachi last year. Pepsi catcher craw. We've only had 1 6 by Lendl Simmons in this innings, so they're in a good position. Babar Azam has hit 4 4s, hasn't got a 6, but Colin Ingram would be the man to start the Pepsi campaign going. Ended the over, 12 gone, 95 for 2. Couple of small overs there from 9 to 12, and 12 have gone. It's 95 for 2. And it's going to be Yasir Shah. 2 overs, 1 for 17. Last over went for 20.
There is spin on offer, but you've got to hit a length because it's quite slow spin. Once you drop short, they can get onto you. They've got fair amount of batting to come. Bopara, Imad Wasim, they can strike it. So the platform is set. Will they be able to accelerate? Because it doesn't look as good a pitch as it was yesterday.
Well, that 20, the last over, there were 4 byes in there as well, of course, which I think it's tough on the bowler. They don't go against the bowler, those runs. They don't go against the bowler, but when you spin the ball as well as he does. Hello. It's a late in the night.
That's subcontinent, Wilco.
Yeah. Beautifully bowled.
And babies galore. Doesn't matter what age you are, you come to the cricket and you've got to bring Bubba, not Azam, but babies along. This is Bubba down the track. Looking good.
It's gone leg side, man underneath it, can't get there. Bakr Zaman is the fielder. He's a good fielder too. Good hands, and he's got fast wheels, but he just couldn't get underneath this one.
Again, the ball just not arriving. Baba trying to lift it over long on, and he had to drag it in the end. Yas is always smiling.
Might look for 2 here. Only get 1.
Yeah, with the amount of spin and maybe with the ball not really coming on. Hoga saaf Pakistan, milke lagayenge jaan.
Slip in, Brendan McCullum, bit short. He pushed this one through, brings up the 100. This single, 13 overs gone. Karachi, 100 for 2.
कराची के लिए क्लैपिंग होनी चाहिए 100 रन बाय कराची गैंग 100 for 2 after 13 overs Karachi gैंग
13 overs gone. Karachi, well, they're not exactly dancing away with this, but their run rate has just slowed a little. They were up at 9, almost 10 and over. It's been pegged back to 7.6. Now Babar Azan, he's had a good look at things. He's got 35 from 32. Conference going on here. Yasir Shah, Brendan McCullum, Mitch McClenaghan.
Yas has done well there. Kiwi accents, he's deciphered both and then told them what to do.
McClenaghan. It's only 1.
You just feel that something has to give now because they've got wickets in hand and the acceleration is not coming. The ball maybe not arriving so much today on the bat and it's spinning a little as well, but they'd be aiming for something in the region of 10 and over from here on in. So big ask here for Karachi to really accelerate right now. Quality of the attack from Lahore Qalandars and spin on offer.
Now Colin Ingram could use the extra pace and bounce from McClenaghan. Bowled, looking for that Yorker length.
Yeah, a lot of experience, Mitch McClenaghan. So much so that in a way that he had to weigh up his options in terms of wanting to play for the Black Caps, the New Zealand side that is. It's a lot of white ball cricket for the men in black, but he says, I'm going to ply my trade with franchise T20 cricket around the globe. Of course, A lot of success with the Mumbai Indians. Changes of pace, good Yorkers, not afraid to bounce guys, get stuck into the opposition.
Oh, that's a misfield they can ill afford. Fakhar Zaman, and he is a good fielder. Ball was travelling, mind.
Yeah, there's just too much of that. And that's what Brennan said, didn't he, in a couple of post-match interviews. He just said, we're letting ourselves let slip a bit. Just want to do the basics well. If we do the basics well, we're going to give ourselves a chance. That adds to the frustration when you're in a losing rut.
Short, fast and down. Sohail Khan is the man who drops the catch.
Danny Morrison just called it. Said the little things. This is not a little thing. This is a big thing, because Ingram, he's a fantastic hitter. You can't let him off that easy. Yeah, frustration building.
I've seen it so often around the globe. That's how he gets people out. He bowls Yorkers, he bowls slower balls, and then he bowls a surprise bouncer that batsman gets sucked into. And he often gets wickets, and they think, oh, you know, oh, gee, the batter's unlucky, he smashed it down a guy's throat. Well, no, because he's bowled it smart. He set the batsman up in the previous deliveries to have that execute with that shorter one that gets big on batsmen, up around about throat high, grill height. And it's difficult to control that when it's bounced that high at good pace. Execution, key with the fielder. Blew it.
Doesn't get hold of this. It's just another single. Very good over. 14 gone, 105 for 2.
After 14 overs, Karachi Kings.
Six overs to go. A couple of chances have gone missing here for Karachi Kings. I beg your pardon, for the Qalandars, and the Karachi Kings are profiteering from that. They're 105 for 2. Lahore in their last match against Multan took the last 9 wickets for just 22 runs. They got stuck in amongst them. Here's Narayan. And Narayan's last over. And Lahore have never won, never in the 3 seasons of PSL, never won back-to-back matches.
But this little phase of the game has gone Lahore's favour. They've obviously dropped that catch, but it's been 37 balls since a boundary. So they applied the brakes, they've got the pressure on, and Karachi have to break through.
Been another great spell so far. Now he's got 4 balls to go here. Narayan hasn't taken a wicket yet, but he's put the brakes on, as you say, Bazid. 45 balls since a 6, 38 since a 4. Slip still in there, and Ingram still can't get it away.
There's plenty of spin, and Narayan will get spin on any surface, but today he's getting extravagant spin.
It's, as you mentioned, Bears, the length is key for the spinners, because it is quite slow off the surface. Even then, even though Narayan gives it a rip, he's a little too short there, and it just allows batsmen to play him with a bit more ease off the back foot. Not totally in command, but just a bit easier when he's that fraction shorter. A bit more time to play that.
only take Narayan for singles. He's got one ball to complete his spell of 4. He's conceded just 21 runs. Another miserly effort this by Narayan. 9 dot balls. The economy is below 5.5. That's a brilliant return for the skipper. Look at those numbers right there. And a single to finish. 15 gone, 109 for 2.
After 15 overs, Karachi King. So it's Shaheen Shah Afridi who has dropped a catch already today. His first over went for 12. No dot balls in that opening 6 balls, and he's got 3 remaining. So he was the star the last time he was out there. The youngster, 17 years of age. And powerful Ingram is getting himself going. Yeah, he waits and then it's a shovel-like push from him. Yeah, we've been raving about how good the catching has been in this year's HBL PSL, and so they've been few, they've been dropped. Saf Badr twice dropping the skipper, and then today that should have been taken as well. Sohail Khan missed it. Oh, look at him muscle that down the ground. Don't bother. It was perfect. He just missed the stumps at the bowler's end, and away it went. That's how strong he is.
If he's going to bowl Yorkers, I reckon he needs a long off or a long on, because your margin for error is so minimal. The first one was a good one. That's not far off a Yorker length, but he's so strong with his bottom hand, the bulldozer, Ingram. And you just got to keep him away, and maybe that's what Brendan McCullum's saying, but I'd be slotting up maybe fine leg and pushing long on back.
Well, he's gone full again.
You've got to keep away from that leg side for Ingram, haven't you? You've got to force him to hit through the offside.
Thinking the field is set, McCullum isn't for that Yorker length, but he's bowled 2 in a row. So if he's going to keep bowling there, I think he's got to reassess and go down your path, Flam, and get someone deep. He'd probably go long on, I think, because he drags it a bit to the onside. Barber now, can he lift the strike rate? 105.3. He's been out there for 38 balls. And if they want to get an imposing total, then he's the one who has to start to really try and lift things. Otherwise, it's totally up to the guy at the other end. Ingram's the man that can do that. Oh, it goes far. That's one way of doing it. A genuine edge. Very effective.
The value of wickets in hand, because then you can go absolutely berserk. Just clearing the front leg and taking chance through the offside. Thick edge and 4. Can't disagree with what he's trying to do here, Shaheen Afridi. He's got pace and he's trying for a bit of reverse, but he doesn't have the right feel for it.
And for Bubba, I'd do the opposite. I'd be forcing him to hit through the leg side. He's very, very strong through that point region on front or back foot. And it's well, I like this. Around the wicket, cramp him for room.
Yeah, in the middle and leg. And does he beat the field? Oh, McCullum, he's gone over it. Bit of bridge coverage there from McCullum. He was diving and he's hurt his shoulder as well. So he jarred a finger earlier going for a catch at slip, and he's just pinched that shoulder. And occasionally, the worst scenario, you'll see a dislocation in that manner. That's what Chris Lynn, that's the problem he's got. He keeps popping shoulders doing that sort of thing.
Very rarely you see Brendan McCullum miss a beat in the field. It's rolled over that drive and missed it. Strike rate 120.
And now he's peppered that one down to fine leg. So he moves to 49, and that's on the back of a 50 in the last innings. So 123 for 2, 4 overs remaining. So 49 to Barber is consistent, and in the last over he was able to lift that strike rate, which is fantastic. Ingram now 12 from 12, but he's a powerhouse. He can get that strike rate up to 150, 160 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, the top order has functioned today. 49 not out. Babar Azam got a 58 in the last innings, so he looks to be in good rhythm, good form. Thanks to Shaheen Afridi, who dropped him when he was on not.
Oh, exactly. It's a big miss, isn't it? Well, that was 2 50s in 3 innings, so he's running into 3 in 4. So, you know, he's got this run on at the moment. He's an important player for the Kings. He's not going to hold that big strike rate. On the occasional day, maybe, but you know, if they bowl right lines and lengths, you know, you can sort of cap him a little bit more than you can cap someone like an Ingram or a Simmons. But he's one of these guiding players, and he's got a consistent technique that allows him to be consistent. And there it is. Nicely played and showing terrific form at the moment in the PSL. That's 3 50s in 4 innings.
He's pretty good at consistent scores, because in one of the one-day series he got 3 consecutive hundreds against West Indies, it was, I think. So he doesn't want to lose his good form, which is great for a 22-year-old. He's only young, 22, 23. And a lot to look forward to, because he feels he's got to improve his power hitting. As long as he's understanding his game and he knows what is required, I think he'll be in good shape.
Straight in here, this should be out. The keeper's called for it. And he did a little bit of circle work under it, but steadied the eyes, and it was an important wicket. It needed to be taken.
There's that slow ball again from Sahal. It's been a very good dot ball or wicket type delivery for him. See how the back of the hand, and it drops. So that's a hard percentage shot for Ingram. He was going to his favoured leg side, and in the end, he's had a really good catch in the end. He had to actually turn around 180 degrees to take that. Ingram not happy. He won't be finishing off the innings for the Karachi Kings. Big wicket for Lahore. Ingram out for 12. It's 124 for 3.
Bapara is out there, but Barber is crossed, so he's on strike. He's going to keep going, and that's well played. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Got a serious piece of that one.
No, he's a fine player. He knows his areas. He's strong through that point region, and Ramiz was talking about he's creating hot zones. Well, I think that can be one of them. That backing away and hitting to his strength over point. You know, that's a remarkable shot to actually get the power to hit it for 6. Just opening the face as well, that's the key.
At times he reminds me of Mahela Jayawardene. Is very similar when it comes to playing spin, very wristy, uses his feet. A very skillful player, Babar Azam. He likes that delivery, the slow ball, and it has worked in his favor in this year's HBL PSL. It's a different way to bowl a slow ball. The back of the hand, googly, I think he looks for.
Yeah, well, here's another look at the sky ball from Ingram, and that was the slow ball that has dropped on him, as Damien Fleming was talking about, but he's got a good rate of getting wickets on these slow balls for Flem, and I think I've got an example of that in a second, but a third of his wickets, in fact. Of his wickets.
Well, it's unusual too, because most of those back of the handers go at a 12 o'clock release. He releases at about 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock. It's not right out of the back of the handle to get that drop, but we'll have a look at his stock ball. He's very side-on bowler. You can see his back foot's horizontal to the crease, and there's the different release. There's a wrist and fingers behind the ball, and you can see his palm to bowl an outswinger potentially, and then on the right you just see the back of his hand going down. Pretty similar release points. And this was the slower ball bouncer, so it's the off cutter when he goes to the slower ball bouncer. So good varieties. I reckon you need 2 or 3 type of slower balls to survive in T20 cricket.
Yeah. And he bowls another one, so he's using them often, just taking the speed out of it. And the batsman can't use the added pace. It's the end of the 17th over. It's 134 for 3.
After 17 overs, Karachi game.
So it's Shaheen again. He's going to take on that angle round the wicket into Bapara this time. He's only faced the one ball, so he wants to be jamming it into middle and off stump rather than that angle across the right-hander. Time he just holds it outside off stump. Be a tendency when he gets straight for the batsman to be pushing it to the onside, working with the angle.
Once again, he's got most of his protection on the leg side. His men out are at point and at third man, so I'd imagine you're coming around the wicket to cramp the right-hander. And if you err, it's more on leg stump, and you've got 3 men out, and they hopefully can stop the boundary.
Down the leg side. And did it clip the pad on the way through? I don't think it did. The reaction of Bapara suggesting wasn't that a wide? And I think I probably agree with him.
"17-year-old Shaheen Afridi." I think the difficult part is that can he repeat his performance, because he's young, he's still learning the art of bowling, and so it must be very difficult to live up to his own expectations. Even though you know he's got a pattern.
but he's still work in progress. Let's not forget that he's only 17. Expect him to roll over the oppositions in no time. It's going to be tough. So my suggestion to him would be, Flem, not to expect a lot of magic stuff all the time.
You're probably not going to get 5 for 4 every game, Ramesh, but take confidence from that. And we're 50 package. Babar, look at him. Even though that's a bit of a thick edge, that's where he's an elegant player. I love him when he's hitting through that point region. And that's a hot zone for him. When he wants to go, gives him room to the leg side and hits over point. There's a pull shot now. But there is fieldsman out there, so unless he gets it, Mitch McClenaghan's actually laughing. Might have been a double spin. But for the youngster, I think I was standing behind him in the warm-up too. You know, he's got a really good run-up, nice action and release. But Brendan McCullum must be backing him because he's bowling at the real hot zone bowling-wise, isn't it? So even if he makes a few mistakes, you learn from it, because I think you're developing a fine fast bowler here.
Well, it's been impressive how Bubba has lifted that strike rate of his, and now Bopara is trying to get himself going. The single. It's interesting, he wants to increase his power hitting, Bubba, and we have a number of shots that I just want you to watch the bat on impact. And there's a couple of things I think he can do. Just watch the bat as he makes contact on each of these. See how it's turning in his hand, and I think if he can firm that up so it's not breaking on impact. Now he's still hitting them pretty hard, but if he can get through the ball with a more solid bat through the ball.
Well, it's not a full face. He's not providing a full face.
And you lose a lot of power when the bat's turning like that. So I mean, I think right there, unless you're really flaring it to find a gap, he could work on that. 2 overs to go, 138 for 3. There's our drone shot, the Inspire drone up there. HBL drone, and it's giving us magnificent shots every night. Still trying to fly it. They won't let me. There's some really good vantage points around this ground. Wonderful stadium. Sahal Khan, he'll be bowling his final over of the night, 2 for 24, excellent figures. And he gets that Yorker in there.
That'll be his method, won't it? He'll be bowling Yorkers, back of the hand slower balls on a length, and then the odd off-cutter bouncer. So he's got a good skill set. Sahal, it's important to close it out because a few boundaries, 11 and over gets him to 159. All of a sudden, the chase is up to 8 runs and over.
Oh, he's played that nicely. He's hit the gap. Mind you, it was that low full toss that he could work with and place it exactly where he wanted to.
It'll be good to see whether his bat was turning in his hand or did he hit it with the full face of the blade or fullish. Yeah, it just turned a little, but he put it away into the gap. He's a very strong finisher as well, Ravi Bopara. Last year he played some scintillating knocks. So watch out for Ravi Bopara in the last few balls there.
Oh, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do nicely for him. So 2 in 2 balls, and that helps this finish for the Karachi Kings. They need to blast through that 160 barrier at least.
Must be very frustrating for the bowler because it wasn't such a bad ball. Targeting the stumps, made room and edged it to the fence. Yeah, it was intentional from Ravi Bopara, and so he's probably trying to guard the long on, long off fence, and certainly Ravi Bopara edged it to the fence.
I mean, he was trying to cramp him from room, wasn't it? It was the seam up. He maybe could have bowled a little bit fuller, but not too bad there from Sahal, but unlucky.
Nearly back onto the stumps and got back there. They thought of scampering through. He's really enjoyed playing against Lahore in PSL history, but his best all-round performance has come in the match when he scored 71 not out and 43 balls. And then in 2016 Sharjah, he took 6 wickets for 16 runs, and that was the same match. So Bopara has 2 50-plus scores against Lahore in 5 matches in the PSL.
I'm predicting he was man of the match in that game, Michael.
Ha ha, rummies! Another one. We saw Wilco, didn't we? And now that is fantastic. Look at that. Look at the hair.
Do I look that horrible?
Oh,
He's done a pretty good. Yeah, he's done a good job here.
He's got the big hair
Murtaza,
part.
well done.
I'm not sure the hair part is as pronounced in real life, though.
Yeah, but I think that's matching me.
Yeah, I thought he actually
He'll take that.
Took
He'll
a
take
few.
that, Ramez.
I thought he took a few years off you, actually.
Yeah.
There he is, Mickey Arthur. Is that a happy face, Mickey? No, he'd
That's
like
a pretty cool face, Mohamed Amir.
Yeah,
ready to
he's
go
always
out there and
smiling.
swing the ball around.
Always smiling.
You didn't see the last game. Him and she said weren't smiling.
Should be straight to the man and is taken. So Barber goes with an over remaining. Slowing things down just slightly.
The slow ball works again for Sahal. He's got plenty of wickets with it throughout this Pakistan Super League. Have a look again. It dips at the last minute. And Babar, you were talking before, Slats, about, it's not providing a full face. It looked like it just moved in his hands again. That's a better swing. I like that one. You get a chance to do that next game, but it was a fine innings. 61 of 49 deliveries, and the Kings are 148 for 4.
They final over. That's a good start too. He's bowled the 4 dot balls so far, Shaheen. So he slowed it up. His first over was expensive, but he's pulled it back. Karachi Kings now, what can they muster? 158 if they can get 11 at least off this over.
The master and the youngster, the boom boom. Exciting, 158 career strike rate. We have a look at the wicket again. Look at the way the ball drops at the end. Bubba could only just find out Narayan at long off. But the youngster, the 17-year-old against, what's Boom Boom up to these days, Ramez? About 38?
38, yeah. Does a lot of foundation work these days. How to improve the water situation.
Oh yeah!
Oh.
And here we go! Boom, boom, boom! Everybody say, way-oh, way-oh!
That's the kind of player he is. First ball in a massive 6 down the ground.
it's boom boom time. And that's the length, 150 trucks got going, boom boom's going, and Mickey Slater's going as well, going through the repertoire.
Yeah.
Might have been a bit of an off-cutter. What about just the flick? You talk about the power before.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He generates so much through the ball.
He plays and misses, so the next one will be a play and miss from the boom boom, and then he'll latch onto another one. Maybe not. So Afridi, young Afridi, born 2000. Afridi batting, debuted in 1996. That is classic. Here we go. Where's Boom Boom taking this one? Oh, there you go. He's good for 1-6. And that's a brilliant comeback from the youngster. Middle peg out of the ground.
I think he wanted to celebrate, and then he saw Shahid Afridi and he wasn't sure really. I think out of sheer respect for Boom Boom, he abandoned the idea of a big leap up in the air. But what a delivery. I had jack back, pegged the middle stump.
Well, Mick, you said that the next one he'll miss. Wasn't sure it's going to be on the stumps. The Zing bars and the poor ladies unhappy. They wanted to see Boom Boom hit again, but always exciting. He's been brilliant with the ball. We'll see that very soon. It's 155 for 5.
Let's welcome Captain of Karachi King, M1F1.
Here we go. There's 3 balls remaining, and that one is hit to mid-off. Had a bit of work to do then, so the total 156. Is it enough? We had quite a chase down this sort of total last night. There we go, middle peg out of the ground. Oh, he dampened his celebration. Out of respect.
Great shots in the Brendan McCullum. Afridi hitting that massive 6, a big smile. Might have been a little bit confused. Danny Morrison's come into the commentary box, and do you want to finish off the last 2 balls, Danny, or can we finish it off from here? But the 17-year-old, this is just so good for his cricket education. This bowling the last over, they're slogging, and he's got to deal with it. He's got to develop skills to be the closing bowler.
Oh, dear, oh dear. 5 wides. That is costly. That's exactly what the Kings have needed too. Lahore just got to 160. So Lahore scored their highest total recently. So they'll be comfortable chasing this, I believe. But Kings needed to hit that 160 barrier. Quetta chased down 157 last night. And I'm just not thinking that's enough these days in these conditions. So still 2 balls remain. Long on to Afridi. What about this? Against Lahore in the PSL, both his batting innings have been hit a 6, faced 2 balls. Both of them. All you want is consistency, Rummies.
Absolutely, yeah. With a 6 thrown in once.
Does the word consistency get said a lot about Shahid Afridi over his career? Consistently inconsistent?
Consistently inconsistent, absolutely. That phrase has been used many times.
But he's the sort of guy, you hit a final in Karachi and he could come out and he could blast a 50. That's very close indeed. The keeper's got it's not a big appeal at all, but it's well worth Some sort of a challenge, I would think. Of course it is. Of course it's where we've got umpire Wilkins in the back of the box saying that's out, and his record up till today was impeccable.
Let's have a look. The reverse sweep, that's a tough shot to play, and I'd say it's missing the stumps. Missing the stumps. Wasn't going over.
Yeah, but once again, nice and full from the 17-year-old. The fact that he was picked to bowl the last over says something about his temperament. What have we got? Last ball dismissal. Still waiting, looking at the big screen. Is there an ultra edge? There's no bat involved. It hits the pad very low. But I think that the journal angle is suggesting that it's going to miss the stumps down the leg side.
One thing I'd get out of that is it wasn't the best shot, was it? I would have thought providing a full face. But that will be not out, not hitting the stumps, so Tim Robinson correct.
Stay with your decision, not out.
So not given. And so from 5 wickets for only 4 runs, Shaheen Afridi has gone for 1 for 42 in his 4.
Here we go. Let's go outside to the lovely Zainab.
350s for Babar Azam in this PSL. Babar, बहुत-बहुत आपको मुबारक हो. आपका स्ट्राइक रेट जो है दिन ब दिन इम्प्रूव होता जा रहा है.
जी बिल्कुल, वो जिस तरह परफॉर्मेंस वापस आती जा रही है और स्ट्राइक रेट अच्छा होता जा रहा है.
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि पिछले मैच में आपने बड़ा अच्छा खेला, इमरान ताहिर को स्पेशली, तो कोई किस प्लान के साथ आए थे स्पिनर्स के खिलाफ?
ऐसा कोई प्लान नहीं था, बस यही था कि जो मेरी नेचुरल गेम है जो उसको मैं खेलूं, उसको उसी मुताबिक उसको अप्लाई करूं मैं मिडल में. बस यही था कि उसके जो अटैक करना था उस बॉल पे मैंने उस पर किया. वो
आज की कंडीशंस आपको कैसी लगी हैं? आहिस्ता आहिस्ता हम देख रहे हैं कि स्कोर्स ज़्यादा होते जा रहे हैं.
जी बिल्कुल, बिकॉज विकेट काफ़ी अच्छा होता जा रहा है और बॉल काफ़ी अच्छा आ रहा है बैट पे, तो इसलिए काफ़ी अच्छे स्कोर हो रहे हैं.
चलें, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया बाबर एंड ऑल द बेस्ट विद कराची किंग्स.
थैंक यू.
So here's Amir warming up, so they get out there very quickly, and we've got Mickey Arthur having a chat with the umpires. We've seen that a couple of times this week, haven't we? Wasam Akram at the end of the match was asking about a few things, and Mickey Arthur just getting clarification.
Mickey Arthur on umpire cam. What more could you want? But his Kings, sizable total, 163 for 5. At the top, Lendl Simmons missed out in his first bat for Karachi, but today very good, 55 of 39 for Babar Azam, 61 of 49. The youngster is just progressing nicely. Bopara 13, Shaheen Afridi, brilliant again. Little cameo, 6 first ball, got knocked over second ball, and they were completed 163 for 5.
And the bowling, well, they did okay. Lahore, they pulled it back. Sohail Khan, 3 for 34. Excellent, but the economy rate of Narayan was fantastic. 1 wicket to Yasir Shah. Should have had 2. Young Shaheen getting Afridi, 1 for 42. It's one of those totals that can be chased down, absolutely, in these conditions. Lahore would have pushed their highest total of the PSL, though. Are they good enough? We're going to find out shortly.
ओके एक एक्टिविटी करते हैं आप सब ऐसे कीजिए अपने मोबाइल की लाइट्स ऑन कीजिए फ्लैश लाइट्स मोबाइल की फ्लैश लाइट्स ऑन कर लो जल्दी जल्दी सब पूरा स्टेडियम ऊपर नीचे जितने लोग हैं जो मोबाइल से सभी लाइट्स ऑन लाइट्स ऑन लाइट्स ऑन लाइट्स ऑन सबकी नहीं हुई अभी तक लाइट्स ऑन पूरा स्टेडियम करेगा मुझे ये जो सामने प्रीमियम आप भी नहीं करते इनके पास तो मोबाइल नहीं है जिनके पास मोबाइल उन्होंने कर लिया हाथ ऊपर जैसे मैं अप कहूँगा लाइट्स अप आपके हाथ ऊपर डाउन कहूँगा हाथ नीचे ओके लाइट्स अप लाइट्स डाउन लाइट्स अप डाउन अप डाउन up down 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 so we are ready हाथ ऊपर उठने चाहिए सब हाथ ऊपर डीजे म्यूजिक प्ले होगा सुनना है जैसे आप कहेंगे लाइट्स अप आपके हाथ ऊपर लाइट्स ऑन हाथ नीचे मैं आपकी प्यारी सी वीडियो बनाऊंगा बाकी आप टीवी में नजर आने बहुत अच्छे लग रहे हो तो भाई मेक सम नॉइज ऑन द फ्लोर
Karachi, they were asked to bat first by Brendan McCullum, and the standouts there, Simmons 55, Babar Azam 61 from 49, and then a couple of little swashbuckling strikes from Bopara and Afridi to take them to 163 for 5 in their 20 overs. Standouts, 3 for 34 was Sohail Khan, and a wicket for Yasser Shah, and also Shaheen knocked over his namesake, Shahid Afridi. So the target for the Lahore Calendars is that 164 and 20 asking rate of just over 8 runs per over from the get-go. The West Indian got his act together here this evening, out cheaply the other night. He started off with a hiss and a roar, Bazard Khan, didn't he?
Yeah, hit 3-4 through the offside in a row and then capitalize on just a bit of short bowling from the spinners, but he's adept, really adept at playing spin.
lovely looking stick in his hand too there. Babar Azam at 61 with 6 fours and 1 maximum. Was at his caressing best at times. Damien Fleming.
A couple of 50s in a row now to Azam. He's hitting them really well, and particularly through the offside. We'll see some features here. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He's really classy when he's controlling it. That was a 6. Just opened up the face, a little bit of width. Babar Azam is just starting to make an impact in this tournament, and important too at number 3. But I reckon we're in for an exciting game here. Who are you going for, Danny?
Oh, let's go with the Calendars. Let's try and track this down because, well, only 1 from 7, aren't they? So, Baz, you'll be going for the boys in blue, will you?
Obviously, you've gone for the Calendar, so what can I do? But it's a middling sort of total, isn't it? It's not too big. They came back at the back end and then sort of squeezed Karachi. They looked set for 180 maybe, but a lot will depend on this man, another Kiwi, Anton Devsic. He's batted well in this tournament.
Strike rate of 165. Well, he's been a good inclusion. And Fakar Zaman, he has been the man too. He's been hitting the ball really well. So the chance is that they can get off to a flyer in this power play. Strike rate of 142, best of 56. Let's hope Fakar can get going tonight. But he'll be up against some real talent. Muhammad Amir generally bowls into that avenue of apprehension, asks a lot of questions of all the batsmen throughout this tournament. It's about a wicket a game, good economy rate, under 7, best of 3 for 7.
Yeah, when he gets it right, presentation of the scene, dynamic. Wonderful vista this from the drone cam here in Dubai Sports City. Fakar Zaman. And there's a little flirt because the radar was bang on straight away from Muhammad Amir.
A little bit of seam, a little bit of swing, and just going away from the left-handed. Nice offering off the seam. Beautiful.
Oh, that's good to see. We've had a couple of games where Amir just been angling it the other way, but he looks like he's got his wrist and fingers behind the ball there, angling it just slightly to first slip.
First run, and amazingly enough, it's only 1 half-century for the Calendars in this year's campaign. PSL 3, they've had 7 matches and only Anton Devsic with a half-century to his name.
Not good enough, is it? No wonder they've done so well in this tournament.
00 Baz Khan, facetious fellow. And they want to get in there. Wants to get back to that very first delivery. This one's run away for 4 as easy as you like.
Just beautifully timed. Muhammad Amir, the first ball swung away from Fakar Zaman, but this time angling into Devsic, and knows he doesn't have to overhit the ball. It's all about timing and making sure that you miss the fielder. Ooh, eventually it got down the other end. Good start. Boundary off your first over, and he's changing the field now. He wants square leg out on the boundary, Amir, and fine leg coming into the circle. Might be thinking short ball.
A little bit of width, but no timing. But Devsic, he can be fairly aggressive and lethal inside the power play. That is his job. That is what he's asked to do, is get after the ball. That 62 was against Islamabad. 62 from 42 back in match 18. Alim Dar is one of the cool and cool umps. The other one is from England, Tim Robinson, former international opening batter for England. He's back out in the centre. Yeah, Devsic, that's 62 from 42. 4 fours, 3 maximums against the United. Nice little change up around the bootlaces. They still get a single.
Very aggressive, Devsic, and the thing he does well is he's waited for the deliveries to arrive. He's not gone too quickly. Just give himself that extra bit of time which you need on these slow tracks.
Yeah, sadly for Devsic and the Calendars, it was in a losing cause against Islamabad. They lost by 6 wickets in match 18. First one done at 6 for none. Now, so key, as per the top of the innings, to get the bulk of the runs. Openers and first and second drop, you want them to get the bulk of your total. Usman Shinwari, he too is off a long run up just outside the 30-metre circle as he storms in. Oh yeah, watch that one that slides. Predominantly that's his stock. Comes back in to the left-hander.
Comes back in appreciably when Usman Shinwari is bowling, because he likes bowling left-handers as well, because with the angle gets sharp in swing. Yeah, dandruff, everybody's on it. Still don't know who's leading the pack.
Well, it's not you and me, Baz. Oh, he misses out here. Anton Devsic.
Oh, toss. You want to put that one away. Let's look at the way that gone in. Oppo selfie moment of the match. There's been a lot of selfies taken around. It's the thing to do at the cricket. But Devsic, can he just find the gap on this occasion? Seems to be angling in to him. He's a very strong bottom hand player.
Yeah, 2 dots on the trot. He said, I've had enough of this, Shinwari. I need a piece of you.
Sits on the back foot, waits for it. We've seen this in that previous innings as well. Just waits for it to come on and smashes it just past mid-on. Beautiful shot.
Oh, he loves that shot. He's sweating on it too. He's not worried about the bounce from Shinwari. Knows that it's more a skidder, but he does zip it off the pitch. So you don't want to make sure that you're watching the ball all the way.
Bowler has to come back here. And he's been smoked through cover. Back-to-back boundaries.
It's back to the corridor of carnage at the moment. Devsic, his strike rate is so high. Only Luke Ronke has a higher strike rate in the opening up in the PSL. It's square of the wicket, and it's so quick, the outfield here, not chasing it down.
Another Kiwi, Luke Ronke.
I think he played most of his career in Australia.
Anyway, here's Devsic. Looking for a hat-trick of boundaries, maybe. No. Bowler has a say, it's only a single. So we had 9 off, 1 to go.
Very aggressive with those wide deliveries. He takes his time just building up an innings, but moves around the crease, works the angles, and very good through the offside too. Cover drive, 28%.
Only 2 men out though. He's the type of opener you want.
Dining out with 28, he's wearing 28 on his back. Missed out there, Fakhar Zaman. We've had 2, 15 without loss. In the pursuit of 164, the Calendars. Oh, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. Oh, and to add insult, there was an appeal from the bowler. Oh, yeah. Midships. Take a breath, Anton.
He'd be talking like the Chipmunks at the moment. Devsic, just an ugly bounce and it moved in, and you know you're in trouble. You know you're in trouble before it even hits you.
Oh, Baz, you're a top order player against the new seed.
They're trying to whip it to the leg side, and oh, everybody laugh. Everybody will be having a little chuckle.
Like right now, you are. The owners aren't. They're taking a deep breath too. Nervous. The VIP boxes, of course. A lot of the owners, sponsors, supporters, loving it here. HBL PSL 3. Johnny Gloucester, the physio's out there just
What would he
checking.
be looking to do here, Johnny Gloucester?
Tell him to breathe. Please breathe.
So he wouldn't do anything? It's more talking to the batsman?
Possibly just having a nice little light refreshment. Electrolyte drink. A little delay here because Anton Devsic is struggling.
I remember Wayne Phillips, a former Australian opening batsman, was playing for South Australia, batting with Rick Darling, and Rick Darling got hit like that, and Wayne went down to him and said, mate, it could have been worse, and Rick sort of groaned, how could it be worse? And Wayne said, could have been worse, it could have been me.
You Australians are just so gold, aren't you? Really are. Well, I've got something for it. Darlers, I've got something for it. It'll be all right when the pain goes. Proud to be a Pakistani. In green, the last of the Mohicans out of Pakistan. Some privileged little posies. Just hanging back and taking it all in. Where's...
Well, he's ready to go, Danny. How many balls left?
More than 2. There's, in fact, there's 5. Oh, again. Hello! Gonna have to come upstairs, I reckon. Alim Dar says, what do you reckon, Tim? And says, Tim, yeah, let's go and just check it, just to be safe rather than sorry.
Yeah, the Karachi Kings fielders don't look that impressed, but closer than you expect. But he's safe. The dive, good dive in the end. Does well, Fakhar Zaman.
very, very long over. We've only had 2 balls. Amir to Fakhar Zaman. And he's persisting with this line, Amir. Close down the angle, short of a length on the onside.
We've talked about the problems for Lahore Qalandars. There's a quick run there, and Fakhar Zaman did well. Amir was quite quick too, but we've talked about the problems that Lahore Qalandars have had. Fakhar Zaman has not scored a 50 in last 10 innings in the PSL. Overall, he's just scored 150 in 15 innings in the PSL.
Good knowledge, BK. Well done. Oh, there's an opportunity. Might have blown away one of Amir's fingers, and it rushes. He says, I'm going to get you back because you hit me.
I reckon it might be dislocated, this finger. Dislocated. So this over continues. Look at it. Yeah, it's out of place, or is it just bleeding? Wow. This is what we worry about for the bowlers with their follow-through. In hindsight, would have been better getting that hand out of the way. We'll get a good shot of it here. Powerful follow-through from Amir. Oh, it's so dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, fortunate it's not his bowling hand, but still, look at it. Might have just clipped the fingernail too, tearing the top off.
Those hit so hard. And good thing is that there's a little bit of blood coming out, so maybe not as serious as you would have thought initially.
It's got to be the longest over ever in the PSL history. And look at it. We've still got 2 to go. That's right, darling, we have. Hi, not punch.
होगा साफ पाकिस्तान मिलके लगाएंगे जान. Pepsi catch a crore right now. Devsich is looking the most likely to give them a chance.
A lot of money up for stake. Going to be part of winning a crore. So look at this, 10 winners. I think there's been about 10, isn't there? Still a way to go, something like that. Then 100,000 rupees each, isn't it? So swag around the corner. Yeah, Junaid Khan ripper. Freedy, take a bow with this one. There'll be a statue once he finishes playing, like this. Lovely jubbly, Anton Devsich. Smart batting. There's another boundary to the left-handed Kiwi.
Man in form. Hit one straight down the ground. This one, the other side. Just a little touch and eased it away. Devsich in top form.
Yeah, it's a deflating shot too when you're bowling, isn't it? You bowl the bouncer. Will he take it on? A hook shot. You've got a man out there, but opening up the face down to third man, it's 4 runs. And didn't quite get that one. So the third over is eventually over. 26 for no loss.
Yeah, it was an 8.5 minute over. 2 injury stoppages, 1 to the batsman, 1 to the bowler who's going off, Mohammad Amir. A little bit of fingertip control. It's removed part of his nail maybe, and there's certainly a bit of blood coming out, so he's going to just perhaps ice it, get a bit of treatment, tape it up, get back out there. Irfan Jr. straight into it, his first ball. He's knocked over Devsic.
Well, it wouldn't have been an LB shout because Devsic had moved so much to the leg side, but he missed the ball, hit his pads onto the stumps. A remarkable dismissal. Big wicket to Irfan Jr. Is he behind the line? Yes, he is. That unique action. He's a big, tall bowler. High release, maximises his bounce. And a wicket first ball, always a good feeling. Such a unique action. Actually past vertical when he bowls the ball. Hits the front pad. Zing bales go flying. First wicket down for 26.
Solomon is in. He's got a wrap high on the thigh there, and that's uncomfortable as well. Batters are under the pump here.
Irfan Jr. played for Lahore last time around. This time comes in and takes a huge wicket. In form batsman. He already had 24 out of 26. Devsic. Huge wicket. First ball from Irfan Jr.
Yeah, he was striking at 174, Anton Devsic. So a nice little cameo, 24 from 14. That is an absolute delight for someone to get underway.
Yeah, the purists will like that one. That was just a beautiful traditional cricket shot. Cover drive. Moving into the ball. Nice little flick of the shoulders, or flick of the hands at the end. That's a beautiful shot.
So both these guys, Irfan Jr. and Agha Salman, both from Lahore. Obviously, Irfan playing from the wrong side. He comes from a place which is about 100 kilometers from Lahore, Nankana Sahib. Has a large population of Sikhs.
No, you know it. You get into there, you're going to disappear every time.
Yeah, you don't like seeing the bridge when you're bowling and it goes down to that short fine leg position. Just angling in. And Salman, he's just got himself off to a nice flyer by another real traditional shot. That's just leg glance, that one. We don't see it a lot in T20 cricket, but when we do, I really appreciate it, Danny.
Yeah, pleasure. As you say, Flem, simple. Just use the pace and guide it, place it, 4 bits. More wrist work. He's going to keep the strike here as Salman. So 9 off that and a wicket, 35 for 1. 4 overs done, so 2 to go on the power play, and the Calendars have got off to an okay sort of start here. Lost Devsic, but stuck at a miss. Happy chap, and run out was on as well. It is all happening here in Dubai.
You know it. Has he hurt his hand now? Is there another injury? Well, what a stop that was. Clean as. And then the throw and almost a run out. Oh, it might have been a run out as well.
Just get back to the stumps, please. It's a bit of a habit from keepers these days. They like to get in front, don't they? They think it's going to be quicker and then... But I think he's got to go. That was brilliant fielding. It's not easy to bend down when you're about 6'6".
Coach Fleming wanting to rip a lung. Not happy, Flem. His keepers, what are they doing? Set, go! Where's the car? There it is, there's the Uber. Oh, get the arms going, they're going to come off. Wicket! Oh, taking the mickey, he just slowed down at the line, and there you go. Take a bow, Chief. Who's saying, yeah, eat your heart out. Salman is 11 from just 6. Usman's going to come a left arm round, enjoying the scene here. Sunday evening, match 24. Gorgeous Sunday evening here at 27, 28 Celsius, and they're loving it here. So much time, fluent Baz.
Had that beautiful cover drive, that little leg glance, just gliding down to third man. Conventional cricket. And he's looking pretty solid. He's already got 12 of 7. Not breaking sweat. But Karachi Kings normally have Imad Wasim with the new ball. We haven't seen any spin yet. We're into the 5th over. Afridi comes after the power play. But it'll be interesting when Imad Wasim comes on himself.
How late look at he hit that so late under his eyes, so smooth.
Watches the ball all the way. Oh, fuck, it's Zaman in the air. Is he going to be safe? He is just. Boom, boom, just couldn't get there. Good change up.
Think of the contrast. Oh, Salman plays so different from Fakhar Zaman.
Yeah, that was a slower cutter, and he almost sort of bailed out of the shot at the right back end because it never arrived. Lucky. Very lucky Fakhar Zaman.
So he really wants to go at the ball. Fakhar Zaman's technique in terms of going after the bowling is so much more aggressive and sort of brutal as opposed to Salman. Salman hits it so late with softer hands and wants to glide and use the pace, whereas Zaman is just so brutal.
So you're saying that Fakhar is not silky?
Occasionally, don't get me wrong, he brings out the silk occasionally, but not as silky as Salman. And Baz, Salman, he's a Lahore boy, definite, through and through.
Through and through. Plays a lot of club cricket there. He's played grade 2 cricket. He's got a lot of wickets with his off spin, but he's regarded as a very decent batting all-rounder.
Nice. Can't get it past Denley.
He's been playing that shot well. Just got a little bit square. Yeah, he's practicing it again. Either punch it hard through that point region or open up the face down to third man, but he looks in really good form. Good crowd in tonight. Same haircut as Danny Morrison, youngster. More potential though, I reckon.
But the earplugs in, I just don't think he likes us, Flem. Doesn't like us talking Australian or a Kiwi. So he's got the earplugs in there. Last ball of the 5th. And it's a dot. 5 done, 41 for 1.
Oh, this is how it looks. The run rate is 8.2 and the required rate now is 8.2. So that is 1, 2, 3 of 90 balls remaining. And you've had Faka out there for 7. Selman only out there for 9 as this one is launched and launched long. That's a good strike from Faka.
Yeah, he can be a 6-hitting machine. Very good against spin when it comes to hitting a 6. This wasn't a bad shot at all. Breaking free, breaking the shackles, and getting on with it.
Well, he announced himself on the international stage, Fakhar Zaman, with that wonderful century in the ICC Champions Trophy final last July. Last June. Oh, problem here. Salman had come a long way down for the run, and Fakhar Zaman didn't want it.
Yeah, confusion and a lot of it. What happened on this occasion? Yeah, there's this attempt by Fakhar Zaman to go for that impossible single. He just ran his line. I don't think he was trying to protect the stumps.
Direct hit, he was gone. For a big man, he's a fantastically agile fielder.
Does it get through? No. Good fielding, good moving and good throwing. That was tight as well. A few little opportunities here for the Kings in the field.
Yeah, that's a second escape for him in a matter of 2 balls. Agha Salman there, once again surviving, shy at the stumps. Got to be quicker than that.
Yeah, so a couple of hairy moments. It's been an interesting run chase today, but they're on track here, Lahore. Playing for pride. Playing against arch rivals. There's a lot in this, even though they can't make the 4. Oh, it's nicely played, yeah, slicing it away. Really strong use of the wrists.
50 comes up for Qalandars in good time. He seems to break his wrist when he's driving the ball. That's why a lot of his shots go square. It's a good attacking shot, exposing the stumps, an inside-out drive over point. Well done.
Yeah, it's powerful. And you look at the field, you've got your 3rd man, but you've got a very strong ring. Everyone back on that rope, 4 of them. There's another one sliced to that man at extra cover. So this will be the final over of the initial 6, so the power play. And throw another couple of fielders in the deep after that, which just gives some control over trying to stop those boundaries.
Yeah, and they're ahead of Karachi at the power play. Karachi Kings were 42 for 1. Right now, Lahore are 52 for 1. With ball to go to complete the power play.
Yeah, no surprise in that either, Wilco. Lahore in the power plays have been excellent right the way through. It's after that's the problem. 52 for 1. We've got Afridi into the attack here, the danger man, the leg spinner who can get the turn if he slows it up. He's got the quicker ones as well, but he's always a threat with the ball. That's one thing that's not faded as he's got older in the game. His batting's been hit and miss for a while, but his bowling has been very consistent.
That's right. Some say that leg spinner blossoms a bit later in life, and I think Shahid Afridi is still extremely fit, strong in the wrist, and not a bad choice at all. His economy is good. He's a wicket-taking bowler. So many varieties up his sleeve and strong temperament. Just a great advert for HBL PSL. Still is, Afridi.
Yeah, and remarkably, he gets younger every year instead of older, doesn't he? 38. Sure, he was 46 a couple of years ago.
Now, Fakhar Zaman has only got 150 in the PSL, and that was against Karachi last year in Sharjah. But his record against leg spin is not impressive.
Oh, really?
He's been dismissed 4 occasions in 28 balls, just 28 balls of leg spin, and he's been out 4 times in the PSL.
Get a slip in then.
Well, yeah, attack him.
There you go. They're those Moneyball stats you need to know. You need to know all those things, don't you? If you break it down and you know those things, you're working with a stats person to knock all that into shape. I just wonder, as we look at some of those dismissals, whether Mickey Arthur and the team do know that. You would think they would. I mean, that's how they operate these days. Well, the really strong stat coaches would know all that.
They have plans.
Although I feel that he can be extremely good against spin, because during the Champions Trophy run that he had, it was such a great run, including including 100 in the final. He was brilliant against spin, hitting them for 6s at will almost.
Well, he's certainly looking cautious, that's for sure. So he's probably well aware of this terror that is provided by leg spinners.
Shahid Afridi, he's 4th in the all-time list of wicket takers in T20s. He's got 297. 297, he needs 3 for 300 wickets. Ahead of him, Narain, Malinga and Dwayne Bravo, who's the highest wicket taker at 413. This man in 4th place.
Yeah, and his best in PSL we saw was 5 for 7, so he's got those remarkable stats. It's almost like under 12 cricket, those figures. It's like Shaheen.
5 for 7 under 12s.
It's a good over. It's 1 run with 1 ball remaining. He's really hard to get away. There's the graphic.
Very good numbers for Shahid Afridi. Lost by any Pakistani. Those wickets, 270 matches and 297. I wonder how many 6s has he hit as a batsman, because that's a magnificent add-on. 219 6s in T20 cricket. 54 for 7, 54 for 1.
So the Karachi Kings 163 for 5. We will find out if that's enough. They are back in form. Lahore on track. Imad now. He's going to open his account with the ball right now as the field is set. Left arm orthodox. Seen such good effect from spinners in the last couple of days.
Interesting move because normally he bowls with the new ball, so change of tactics from Imad and Karachi Kings. Not a big spinner of the ball. He likes bowling with the new ball, but this will be different to him.
He's just slowing down a little bit here. So it was good pressure from Afridi, and now Imad is backing it up nicely. Only 2 singles so far.
Just puts into the spotlight the value of Afridi's over, the previous over, when he just gave away singles, no boundaries.
Yeah, and you often see the batsman get going, can keep going with it. But if there's a sluggish period, it requires that risk again to get going, the bigger shot, just to get some sort of momentum going again in the innings. So if they can keep pushing dot balls and only allowing ones, it does slow everything and forces a batsman to do something out of the ordinary, because you feel that pressure.
Slat's used to come down the pitch. He's got his own action, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, he sort of got away from the ball, so he had to then reach out to it. Oh, it's nicely played. The timing was fantastic.
Yeah, he can play classy shots. And very efficient square this time through point. Very wristy and good bat speed. Imad Wasim with a faster delivery and penalised.
Oh, just reaching out for that one and in the air for a while, but placed okay. It's 9 from the over. That's 8 down now. 63 for 1. So here we go, dot ball percentage in PSL 2018, 7 to 15. So the middle overs, Lahore, 42.4. So yeah, at the top of that, the highest, and then Karachi Kings are the lowest at 29.5. Yeah, he's playing more dot balls than anyone else is what that's telling us. Time for another interview. Who have you got for us, Edip?
Karachi Kings के supporters Ahmed Ali Butt and Kubra Khan are here with me. Ahmed, कैसा लग रहा है आपको? I mean, we've seen कि आप आते रहते हैं, PSL को support करते रहते हैं. तो Karachi Kings को support करते हुए, what are your thoughts?
Well, Karachi Kings all the way, and this is going to be a... Whoa! I could literally touch the ball. But yeah, so Karachi Kings all the way because, of course, we're all very dear friends and we've seen Karachi King come together and we're all there to support them. Halaki, I'm a Lahori, but I'm supporting Karachi Kings.
लग रहा है कि फ्यूचर में कमेंटेटर भी बन सकते हैं आप.
I don't think so. Ramiz Raja is doing an excellent job at that. And plus, I don't have the hair, you know.
Cobra, what about you? You know, is there anyone particular that you're supporting in Karachi? Do you follow cricket?
I follow cricket as a sport, so I'm not very good with names, I'm going to be honest, but I love how Ravi's playing. I loved how Denley was playing. I really enjoyed him yesterday. And yeah, I'm really liking the way they're playing. And Lala, of course, he's our number one always. And although in the last game when we were batting, he only had one ball, but he really made the most of it.
Okay, we've got some delirious fans over here. Go on.
6, man. It should have been a catch, but it was like way far off. I know. I just got excited. I'm sorry. I just.
Joe Denley, you know, he's been magnificent in this PSL.
I'm sorry.
Joe Denley.
Joe Denley, yes, he has been magnificent, but catch!
Ahmed, thank you so much for your commentary. I was going to ask you questions about
Lahore. So yeah, thanks.
How good was that? Get him up here. Get him up here. Outstanding work down there. Out of control. And it's a big over. Good over for Lahore in this run chase. So it's now 76 for 1. Well, things have just lifted all of a sudden, so run rate required now is back to 8. One big over, and Fakar 24 from 19. Salman has got going at 27 from 22. And they're starting to pop a couple over the rope, finding the gaps in the deep. Now, interviewees in a frenzy down there.
Well, that was wonderful piece of commentary.
Oh, he's into it, isn't he? He's into it. Absolutely into it, Wilco.
It's a name for the future, Slats. Ahmed Butt.
For cricket commentary?
Yeah, and you can do the singing.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of screaming. Not sure there's a lot of definition about what's going on other than excitement. We love that. We do love that. There's always a position in a team for that style.
How about those Brazilian football commentators when a goal is scored by Brazil?
Yeah. Ah! Something. Sorry, the sound people in there, they've gone, all the levels are gone. Wah! Nicely worked, looking for 2 when they're coming back. Really good use of the hands to soften it. Smart batting.
Let's have a look at the reaction of our 2 guests. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Bemused, and well, she was safe.
I think she said after that, I was answering a question then before you started screaming. Here again.
I think it's a very good partnership. 54-39, and I like the way Fakhar Zaman is playing this knock, because he's got this ability to hit a 6 almost every time he wants to. So his presence is a real threat for Karachi Kings.
It's not a bad over there from Ahmad, only 6 from it, and it's 82 for 1 now.
going to be pretty even Stevens. Required rate is 8.2 knot, run rate is 8.2 knot. Fakhar Zaman, 1-6 and 1-4 and 2 sixes in his 26. On the pads with the fine leg up in the ring. Oh, he'd be admonishing himself. How could he miss that one? Ravi Bopara can be extremely efficient, can be potent. He's had a couple of wonderful gigs in the last season where he picked up wickets and scored runs, and so he can be an extremely good inclusion here at this stage. Very good with subtle variations. Yeah, that's come back very strongly, and still pinch a single.
Yeah, it's going in fits and bursts, isn't it, Ramesh? You've got a couple of overs of some bigger shots. Both these batsmen have got healthy strike rates. And then they can put the go slow on the Kings. It's going to be a tight end. If the Lahore don't have one of those capitulations that have dominated their poor performance, and that's a lot of the reason they haven't been competitive. They'll lose those blocker wickets. Then we're going down to the wire. It's that sort of total. So they need 164. They're very much on track.
Yeah, 8 and over. You expect them to be good at the end. 9 wickets in hand.
Yeah, and we've got McCullum to come.
Fascinating, isn't it? In terms of having McCullum, so often, traditionally in this format, he is open. He's pretty much always open. Power play, gets on with it, he's so aggressive. This will slide down to third man, but yeah, it's fascinating. Their campaign, as you rightly say, Slats, has really not got out of second gear at all. 1 win out of 7. This is their 8th match, and then you've got McCullum, as he said, well, we've got some structural changes. We're having to tweak a few things and see how things go and try and play better, try and get better results.
Yeah, and I think the McCullum shifting down the order is a tweak, isn't it? They played 4 new players the other night. That's a tweak. They've tried a lot of stuff. They've tried a lot of stuff, but there just hasn't been a switch that's turned on enough for them to string a fielding 20 together along with a batting 20 overs.
It couldn't have been easier for Brendan McCullum to bat in the middle order, but I think they needed his presence there because in a couple of matches he produced the anchor role, was extremely calm. Six off the over, 88 for 1.
Karachi King, Lahore आप बताएंगे कि आज मैच के बाद शक्कर कौन बांटेगा? या कराची शक्कर बांटेगा? या लाहौर?
76 off 54. That's 8.5. Hoga Saaf, Pakistan. That's a very good initiative. Keep Pakistan clean and green. Keeping them on track is this partnership. 62 of 47. Oh, gotta be careful. That's well bowled by Ahmad Wasim. I think in the middle of the innings, he's getting that ball to spin also. When the ball is new, he can become a little predictable with his line and direction. %45 of runs square through the offside. A lot of runs have come through that point area. Pretty risky, to say the least.
He's still proving hard to get away, Ahmad, though, isn't he? His economy rate's okay. And Mickey Arthur, he's looking up, seeing that 1 wicket. That's what he's worried about. They've got 9 in the bank.
Was that intentional, that line? It's a good line, not a bad one, because he likes to hit that ball away towards the leg side almost all the time. Yeah, here he goes. That's going to be out, taken by Ingram. It's a valuable wicket, and Ahmad Wasim richly deserves it, because this was well planned by him. Firing them wide out of the reach of the left-hander, who just couldn't collar it. Ball scarred in the air and taken.
Yeah, it was right off the toe, a bit edgy, but it was toe end, and you're not going to get the propulsion you're after to clear that man in the deep. Well, we saw Mickey Arthur before, and now got the stats man cheering as well. Back gone for 28, it's 89 for 2.
कराची वाले कहाँ बैठे हैं? लाहौरियों!
Sunil Narayan, look at that strike rate, 172. Best of 28, so they need maybe a 35 from him at this stage. 75 runs required to win. Oh, he goes straight bang of the first ball that he receives. Ahmad quicker, almost 100 kph delivery that.
Yeah, well, that's how he plays. There's some great spirit there. Loving this, that he gave it some air. Generally pretty flat. We know that from Ahmad Wasim. And he made Fakhar Zaman fetch it. He had to fetch it and drag it a long way, the extra distance. Now they've got Sunil Narayan, and can they get one, can they get two, knock over Sunil, or they prefer certainly to get rid of Salman. We've had a dozen overs here now, and it's 90, 1 for 2.
$91 for 2. Agha Salman, 34, has batted well. Needs to find another partner.
Fakhar Zaman, the last man dismissed. He was threatening to take the game away. Ahmad Wasim with a timely blow. They need to bowl well to Sunil Narayan. Anything pitched up on the off stump is going to go over cover. Yeah, get ready, boys. Pepsi catcher Karor. Sunil Narayan is on strike. Especially the offside viewers gallery. Trinidad and Tobago flag.
Well, you know that Narayan, he'll give you a chance because he goes so hard. Can't help it. He just goes hard. If it's his day, look out. If he gets a couple away, you might think look out, but be ready for the hot one.
Ravi Bopara still very sharp in the field. That's a good delivery to bowl to Sunil Narayan. If you can't bounce him out, I think that's the next best option available on the pads, on middle and leg.
Well, I just think from an entertainment perspective, I'd dearly love to see Sunil Narayan get cracking here, play one of those cameos, because we know his strike rate's right up there in terms of around 170 odd. Next gentleman to come in. Now, McCullum's saying at 6, I don't know about that. Surely he's got to come in at 5. Get some momentum back into this innings for Lahore.
Required rate now over 9. Oh, that'll be fielded at cover. The well-appointed fielder. He knows what he's doing, Ravi Bopara. And that comes with experience, because T20 cricket can be hectic. You can be frozen in the air. You don't know what to do. There's so much of pressure on you that you lose clarity.
Freedy looked a little ginger there after that one, didn't he? He's a little distressed. It's that leg of his, isn't it? Knee. Hopefully it's not going to rule him out of future games. We're getting to that qualifying stage now, aren't we, where they're knocking into shape, the top 4.
Change of pace. Every single will mean required run rate jumping up. It's now gone over 9.5.
It's scary. I was just looking up at the ticker before, and it was 8.35. All of a sudden, it's gone to 9.55 in the space of maybe just an over and a bit. Such is the nature of 2020. It can change so quickly. Sunil Narayan, that strike rate, well, I love him in the opening 6 overs. When he opens, he simply has that free license to carve it. He doesn't think so. He wants him back at the top.
Doesn't want to be part of the catch a Pepsi Karor. There's that big shot on the bounce to the fielder in the deep. No pace on the ball once again from Ravi Bopara.
Yeah, look, he didn't get hold of it. He didn't get hold of it, and that might have saved him. If he really got hold of it, it would be 6, but...
Yeah, Posy.
Oh, there we go. It's never been the same. Just lacking a little bit of something, Dan.
Some oomph.
And selfies.
Oh, something.
Oh, that's been given as a wide. The ball didn't bounce at all. Yeah, it kept to a wee bit low, and so down the leg side and a wide extra delivery. We know that extra delivery can yield runs. Got to be careful here. Bopara.
Yeah, I always feel it's harsh on the bowler when the batsman scoots across the stumps as well.
There's that big shot. And they'll come back for 2 as he made his ground. Well, the keeper looks excited. I think they've got him. That looked extremely tight. He's unsure as well, the runner.
Oh, I tell you what, it's a good throw, isn't it? He's gone to the right end. It was always going to be tight. But that whole assistance, it's amazing the ground you make if it has to be lended to the stumps. So he can make that extra metre and the excitement for the Kings will die down.
Decision pending is not out, so he's safe. Agha Salman, and good time to have a Go Lutlo strategic timeout as well. There we go. Right, that's the end of the Go Lutlo strategic timeout. 98 for 2. Required run rate is almost 9.5. But they have 8 wickets in hand and they have Sunil Narayan at the strike. Irfan Jr. is coming on to bowl. Let's see what field they set for Sunil Narayan. Usually when he's out there, there's a bit of confusion regarding which part of the boundary should they defend. He's very good through the offside.
He sort of bangs on the back foot and then hits the ball square over point or cover. Yeah, this is a great drive. Long on, does well. Joe Denley there with a fantastic piece of fielding, diving full length and clearly stopping a 4.
That's the excitement with Sunil. We've got a freebie on here as the 100 comes up with a no ball. Cardinal sin from M1F1 Jr. Tremendous in the field, Joe Denley. But you're right, Rambo, in terms of the unorthodox nature of his striking. Soon on a run, he hits it in those crazy places. I think back to someone like Dan Vittori, left-hander, spinner, got it and carved it into strange spots. That's a nutmeg through the legs.
Yeah, I just don't think you can go too full with him because he's going to lift you. That's what he does so well. When he's batting well and striking them, he's got a fuller length to really carve through. When he's been skying them, it's more that shorter one that holds up, but the length is shorter.
We've seen that in other leagues around the world, Slats. Changes the pace from quick men who tennis ball bounce him or bowl it back end of a length, and he's looking to still go in that wide V downtown, and he skies it, thrashes it, thick edges it into the cover region.
Yorker and a good one. Got down the bat swing of Sunil Narine. But they need to be extremely careful and vigilant in this little phase because they cannot afford to mess up stuff in the field. Catches and run-outs.
There they are, Alan Benno and Baz waiting to come on air. And there's our social media links. There's Twitter, Instagram. Get on board. We want to hear from you. Want to see photos.
Oh, Benno's best.
AB, we're calling him, Alan Benno.
Golden.
And marvellous stuff, that.
You know they want to break free. We're not talking about Buzzard and Alan Benno, but of them lot as well. But Narayan and Salman.
Listen, Rambo, I didn't get the memo. What's with the pink shirts?
Yeah.
Hey?
Brothers in arms.
Exactly.
No, we got the white memo, Dan. Look, just...
Oh, is that close? Is that close? Given by the umpire, it hit him on the full. And he's walked straight off. It looked pretty plumb.
Well, is it worth a challenge? He's just turned and gone, hasn't he? He obviously felt, well, I'm back. But right on the stumps. The ball's hit me pretty well on the full. And he's just turned and he's out of there. Let's have a look at it. I think it's fair enough to turn and walk, Dan.
Yeah, I think it's knocking over leg stump, maybe even leg and in between middle. Hello. The Guru's given it out. Alan the Oracle Benno. Out for 6. It's 103 for 3.
Brendan McCullum in the middle order. That's not an easy position to bat. Wickets have gone down. There's pressure on you to see the home through. It requires a different set of skills, different kind of nervous system. If ever there was a case of batsman declaring himself leg before wicket, this was it. He didn't even consult the non-striker. He was off. it looked out actually. Yeah, there's that kabaddi style like celebrations from Irfan Jr. Goes wider of the stumps and is well blocked by Brendan McCullum. So every dot means a rise in about 0.3 knot of a run. So it's now 9.89.
Oh, it's interesting now, isn't it? So much rides on the captain. He's tried so hard to get this team going throughout the PSL. And there was a glimmer. And then it was all put out last night with Quetta's success in their run chase. But McCullum, he wants more victories. And he's got the plan already. 14 gone, 104 for 3.
Sultans versus Islamabad United from Sharjah. That's after the rest day on 13th. Left arm spin is back on in the shape of Imad Wasim, the captain. 60 of 36. What do you think, boys?
I'm getting nervous for Lahore right now. Well, their 160 in their last game was their highest score in this PSL, so they need to match that to win this match.
Time now to go down to Zainab Abbas.
Salman Iqbal is here once again with me. Salman, it really has been a turnaround of sorts for Karachi Kings this year. What do you attribute that to?
I think consistency is very important. हमने जो first year what we did wrong was, we kept on changing. We kept on changing our squad, we kept on changing our team, and we didn't have consistency. We kept on rotating our team, kept on rotating our captains, so it was very confusing. This year, I think Mickey and the coaches have decided that whatever happens, whatever the game is, you keep your momentum and you keep your consistency of the team.
The international picks have been spot on.
Exactly, I think we have a Moneyball team this year. We don't have the big guns. In the name of Sangakaras and Pollards and Chris Gill, I think that's paid well for us.
How excited are you about the final being played in Karachi?
No, I think final Karachi needs cricket. Pakistan needs cricket. Karachi being the biggest hub of Pakistan, the financial hub. अगर वहाँ cricket आ जाती है, तो पाकिस्तान के लिए it's just a big turnaround.
And Lala के आने से टीम में वो जो एक spark आया है, उसके बारे में क्या कहें?
Lala is a good luck charm. He's an excellent player. And he's a father figure for the whole team. And जब तक वो ground में होते हैं, he just keeps the whole team together. And Imad being a new captain for Karachi has done wonders. And being with him has changed Imad completely as a player also.
What about somebody like Mohammad Irfan? He was playing for Qalandars last year, but he's doing really well for you guys.
I think 1 year of domestic seasons for Irfan has changed a lot. He's gained a lot of weight. He's gained a bit of weight also, and he's gained momentum and consistency. So you have seen in every match of Karachi Kings, he's given us a breakthrough for sure. Even today, he was the first one to take a wicket.
All right, thank you so much, Salman, and good luck with Karachi Kings.
Thank you so much, Zainab.
113 for the loss of 3. Agha Salman hitting a 6 in this over. 46 from 39. That's well fielded at point. He likes that area. You mentioned about 45% of his runs have come square through the offside. 114 for the loss of 3 after 15.
5 overs to go. 50 runs required. Aga Salman is looking well set. 47 from 40. Here's Irfan Jr. And you've got two of the quicker runners out there now with Brendan McCullum and Aga Salman. I've got a feeling it's going to be tight, this Flem.
I'm thinking a last over thriller between these two teams, and we're going to be able to call it from down here.
Yeah, lovely.
Great atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
you can
fantastic.
see it all.
Yeah, there is a bit of tension in this in the Lahore
Well, we're right
box,
next to 'em.
right next to the Qalandars.
And I'm thinking super over.
Could be.
You know what? You've said that a lot during this HBL, PSL.
Well, he got it right once.
Yeah.
Once in 3 years is all right.
Yeah, the Qalandars here, it's all a little bit tense, and of course on our far left over there is the
the coach.
Yeah,
Mickey Arthur.
Yep, Karachi Kings. Tense, but 116 for 3, 48 needed from 28. The required run rate is now over 10, but they've got wickets in hand.
I feel like they're going to have to get a boundary and over, at least.
Yeah.
Boundary and over, get it down to last. The tough thing is getting the fields right. Irfan Jr.'s been excellent tonight, 2 wickets for 28 runs.
Goodness.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Just gave him a wrap.
Yeah, well done, Flem.
I don't want to say it was wide, but I heard him call 4 as he released that ball.
Salman is putting him off here.
Yeah, and he's just, well, what's gone wrong there?
Well, he's tried to follow him.
Yeah.
He's tried to follow, and in doing
Didn't
so,
go.
he's just lost his action. He's lost his grip on the ball.
He's missed the pitch.
Yeah. The other pitch is taking a bit of seam, though.
Yeah, it is,
The
isn't
wicket
it? Yeah.
next door.
Not too many wickets
No.
fall on that other one. Supremely confident, Salman, because he's given himself room. He's showing all 3 stumps and more.
I think Salman's looked really good since he got out there, wasn't he? He got off with a couple of 4s with some traditional shots, and we just see Irfan Jr. pitching it up and up and up to Narayan. And he gets the West Indian all-rounder. He's picked up a couple of wickets. He's bowled well. Impressive. A lot of energy.
Yeah, and that's the right way to bowl to Narayan. Just don't give him any room. So that worked. Leg side's gone again. It's another 4. Might be leg buys this. Yes, it is.
The angle down the leg side, not as bad as the previous one, but another bonus boundary. Lahore now just need 38. That one again down the leg side. He got pad on it. Even if he had got a little bit of bat on it, it would have always been 4.
Flem, let me just ask you: is this the golfing equivalent of the yips bowling down there?
I think what he's done, well, he does angle the ball in anyway.
Yes.
I just think he's got to take a couple of deep breaths, and
Yeah.
because he's got that angle, he sort of needs to aim at about a 6th stump, doesn't he?
Yes.
To hit off stump, but I
Yes.
think he's starting with leg. They're moving around, and it's throwing him around.
Well, that's better from Irfan Jr. But you're right. He can't aim at the stumps because he's going to go down that leg side. As we've seen, he's given away 8 in this over. 4 buys, 4 leg buys.
How well has this man batted, Aga Salman? He came in and delightful cover drives. He's played that leg glance as well, conventional cricket that he's played.
I think he's been one of the finds of the tournament. Salman, love the way he plays, love the way he bats. He's on 49. Oh, Alan Wilkins, shut up. 16 gone, 127 for 3.
You'd imagine Amir will bowl a couple. It looks like he's got the ball in hand now. Usman, 2 wickets as well. The 2 overs. Afridi, will he bowl one of these 4? I don't think so. They can close it out with Amir and Usman, can't they? 4 overs.
Well, they got options there, haven't they?
Yeah.
You know, Bapara's got 2 left. Afridi's got 2. Usman and Amir, all 2 left. So plenty of options there.
I think I'd go with the top 2 though, Baz, to close it out.
Yeah, you got to. I think you'll take a risk in bowling Afridi. Yeah, he gets a wicket here and there, but would you do that? I'm not too sure.
Big over this one. Amir to Brendan McCullum.
Oh, yes.
Talk about individual matchups.
Fire
I'm
with
looking
fire.
forward to this.
Fire with fire right here. 37 required, 4 overs remaining. Here we go. He'll go for it, won't he? Brendan will not hold back.
You think?
Well, we've
Well
seen
bowled,
that.
though.
Yeah.
It was an off-cutter slow ball, so it wasn't at its usual pace. You could see Brendan was already through his shot.
It's all about the defensive skills of the bowler now, because it's come down to that. You need a little bit of luck, obviously, but the one who gets the defensive skills right might win Karachi the game.
2 dot balls.
Ooh.
Started off perfectly, the bouncer, the slow bouncer, and then the real full one, 2 dot balls, pressure on McCullum.
What's WinViz telling us? Karachi, 62%. There's a few players on our right, about 10 yards away, would disagree with that.
They'll be ready to go.
Not
Mickey
so-
Arthur's
I'm
not taking 62% at the moment.
No.
Coach's tough work, isn't it? Because you can't control the situation. The players out there are the ones that have got to do it. Good start from Amir, though. 2 dot balls. Bazza looks like he's going to go.
Oh, what's that? That releases pressure, doesn't it? You bowl 2 balls, they don't score, and then you slip that one in. Flem.
I reckon he was second guessing himself there. Maybe the Baz was going to give himself room outside leg stump. So how about we go wider and make him reach for it? But the only thing that was really reaching was the umpire calling it wide.
Well, she's called it wide.
A lot of emotion. Good atmosphere down here at ground level.
It's good here, isn't it? Yeah. Feel the tension. Leg side, is that a wide? Is it a wide? Oh, Aleem Dar says no.
I reckon it was.
Why is that not a wide? Bazid Khan?
Just the reaction from McCullum said it all. He's not happy. Just down the leg side. Yeah, he's gone for the bouncer.
Oh, he wanted wide for height and then also the line. He's missed out on both sides there.
Yeah, I think that was a wide. He's obviously asked for the bouncer, but it's still down the leg side, and we know down the leg side is always a wide.
He hasn't had bat on ball yet.
No.
This over.
And that puts pressure even on those experienced shoulders. He's looking for the Yorker. It's only going to go for 1.
It's been a terrific first 4 deliveries, just 2 off. He wants to just close this off, maybe a couple of runs, 3 runs, he'll take that.
Run rate required now 10.5. It's interesting, isn't it, how quickly it gets back up. They got it under 10. Good last over, Salman and McCullum. They're taking their times with the field, so they're setting a very heavy leg side field. There's 4 men out on the leg side, so you'd imagine that he's going to bowl very straight here. For Salman, does he back away to leg side and try and hit it through that offside? If he gets it through, it's 4.
Third man is back.
That's the only man on the offside on the fence.
Yep.
He does.
Oh, he doesn't get it away. It's a 50 for Agat Salman. 50 from 44. This is a very fine knock for the Qalandars. 4 4s and a 6.
Young man has a good PSL, and he's just given you a little bit of an impression of how well he can bat. Very wristy, very fluid. But right now he'll be thinking of driving this game home. I think he's batted extremely well, just needs to
be there with Baz McCullum till the end.
He was unlucky then, wasn't he? He gave himself room,
yeah.
got the ball, and he just couldn't pierce the field.
Bowled, really well bowled. So just 3 singles off the bat from Mohammad Amir. What a good over. 131 for 3, 3 overs to go.
Lahore Qalandars team, 33 runs from 18 balls. कौन जीतेगा? लाहौर जीतेगा.
Brendan McCullum needing a new bat. Just that York on the last ball might have just split it right at the toe.
What a good over, wasn't it? Now the run rate's gone up to 11. Perfect delivery here from Mohammad Amir. Splits the bat.
Oh, hear that.
Oh.
That would have jarred his hands as well.
Usman Shinwari, and a new bat for Brendan McCullum. And last ball of Amir's over, just splitting the bottom of it. Words of advice from Shahid Afridi.
A lot of pressure on Usman Shinwari right now. Amir bowled a terrific over. Got pressure back on Lahore. This man has batted superbly. Lovely wristy shots through the covers. Very good on the onside and proper cricketing shots. Massive 6 also. And boy, will we see a celebration if he manages to guide his team home.
Well, Brendan McCullum, 7 from 12.
No boundaries.
It's been 53 balls since we've had a 4. That's almost 9 overs since we've had a 4.
So Usman Shinwari's got pace, he's skiddy. Unique sort of action. Can McCullum get under him?
Got
2 men out on the offside.
Mid-off in the circle, so cover and mid-off is the region to hit.
And they need boundaries. They've got to get some boundaries. Hit hard, straight to the fielder, straight to the captain.
Oh, gets away with that. It was there to be hit, and McCullum had made up his mind trying to smash us through the offside, just didn't get any of it.
Just going with the angle, the left-hander.
Let's put this equation out there. If Imad Wasim and Karachi win this match, they go top. They go above Islamabad United.
And what about Lahore if they win?
They're going to have another chance to have
sixth,
another win.
They're still 6th, but
if,
momentum building.
Yeah, but if Karachi lose this match, they still have 2 matches to play and they get to 13, but one of those matches is against Islamabad United in Sharjah. Oh, it's the ramp, and it's 6! What a shot! Ingenious from McCullum.
That's amazing, isn't it? And also, he's got the 6 runs, he's got himself going, but what that says to the bowler, Baz, that's confusing now. Do I go the Yorker? If I go Yorker, he might bring this shot into play.
He's gone for the most difficult option and absolutely nailed it. Just a little scoop and it's carried all the way. That's Baz McCullum at his best speed. Think about his strength down the ground, but that is just sublime.
Just creating doubt too. What type of ball do you bowl now? If you go full, he might ramp again. If you go length, he might get you over mid-off. The change-up worked first ball for him.
Yeah. That's well bowled. I think that's well bowled. That's a good riposte from Chimwari. He's drilled that ball into his ankles.
Yeah, just kept his nerve. He
did.
He knew what he was doing. It's always difficult if you're running in and you don't know what you're going to bowl.
There's been 17 extras in this innings, conceded by Karachi. 7 wides, 9 leg byes. You can't help leg byes, but 7 wides.
Yeah, Baz, it might be still talking about that wide from the previous over there. But no, really good line. Attack the pads. You've got protection on the leg side.
The fine leg is up inside the circle.
He has played one really nice leg glance too.
Yes, he
Salman.
has. Oh, he's gone for it. He's gone for it. How much has he got on it? How much has he got on it? Oh, it's a catch. Simmons takes it. But who is that man out there? The drama here in this match.
Babar Azam. Absolute classic yet again. That little drill always gets you excited. Almost went for 6, but fantastic teamwork on the fence. We've seen this so many times, but it still is exceptional stuff.
And Babar Azam is a Lahore boy, isn't he?
Babar Azam from Lahore takes the catch, presence of mind. Releases it in time, and Lendl does the rest, so that's a wicket. Not a boundary.
They're checking the no ball, that's fine, but I think they may want to check Babar Azam's feet.
Yeah, it looked really, really close, but I
Yeah.
didn't see the boundary move.
No.
But it was unlucky. Salman really, he got that. He just probably got a bit more height than he wanted.
Right. Watch that right foot. Just watch his feet. Oh, I think he's short. I don't think he's touched it.
No,
that boundary cushion has
would have
not
moved.
moved.
It would have moved.
I think he's good. He's done exceptionally well.
Great timing, coordination, isn't it?
No, he's short.
No, it's okay.
There's grass between his toe and that boundary cushion.
Well, if umpire Wilkins says he's short, then he's short. 100% record, and that'll stand.
The entire stadium, Karachi and Salman are looking at this. It's on the big screens. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, it looks
That's
okay.
good. I think that second angle there confirmed he did not touch those boundary cushions.
It was good from Lendl Simmons, wasn't it? Just roving around him, looking for that type of catch. Fine knock comes to an end, though.
Yes, Salman, it's a brilliant innings of 50 from 45. It was a good hit too, wasn't it? It was an inch from being a 6.
And the brilliance on the fence, we almost take it for granted nowadays that they'll catch it and flick it back. That was another exceptional catch in this HBL PSL.
26 required from 14 deliveries. Run rate's gone back over 11. 4 wickets are down. Captain, you've got to steer Qalandars home here. Down the pitch he comes. He's going to look for 2. He's going to take the throw on. McCullum's coming back. It's gone to the bowler's end.
Yeah, good batting. You can see that Usman was going to hit his pads again, but Bazza actually ran down the wicket and got to it on the full toss. But this is the wicket again. Wasn't a bad strike. Oh,
good.
Babar Azam, good coordination. Lendl Simmons is there to help him out. I reckon that should be caught Babar Azam / Simmons. That.
Yeah,
I
do
should
too.
share it.
I think so. 100% share that with you. And he even made it easier for Simmons too, didn't he? He could have just thrown it back, but he just saw Simmons and said...
Great shots from the crowd there.
Yeah, look at
The
that.
passion. Fantastic.
It's gone leg side again. It's gone. McCullum and Shimwari. Has he got the Midas touch here, Shimwari? Oh, the Qalandars. They're losing wickets. They know this feeling.
Square leg was in the circle and Baz McCullum picked it out perfectly. It was there just to clip it over the top, but he's not got any of it. And Lendl Simmons, has he got the catch that'll win Karachi the match? Cullum goes for 15, 140 for 5.
Lahore Kalandars team, 24 runs from 12 balls. Kaun jeete ball?
24 required from 12. Salman Iqbal, the owner of the Karachi Kings, I think that was a smile. I think it must have been, knowing that McCullum's gone back. Sohail Khan, he can bat. He can bat. So we've got two Sohails in the middle. Sohail Khan.
Sohail Akhtar, he can bat too. He can hit a long ball.
Sohail, the Akhtar and Khan. Right. 24 required from 12.
Yeah, boundaries are important. I saw Sohail Khan. I tell you what, he has warmed up beautifully.
Flem, while you're there, it's been great having you here. This is Damien Fleming's last stint because he's off.
Where are you going?
Back to Australia.
Oh no! Back to
Flem,
Melbourne, but I've got to say,
it's been wonderful.
an absolute privilege. And to everyone watching at home, thank you very much. I think we're still in for a bit of a thriller here, though.
Yeah, and just to let you all know that Damien Fleming will be keeping up with events with cricketgateway.com, and Darren Ganga joins us.
Yeah, Darren Ganga is coming. He'll be fantastic. Did Mickey Arthur just hear that Fleming was out and Ganga was in, and he just celebrated? Did you just see that?
He did. He did. Look at that. They're celebrating you going, look.
But Flam, just sign out with a big super over, yeah?
Oh, no. No, stop.
I want to go a double super over. Correct. Just for this game,
Yeah.
I'm going to allow it to happen.
Alrighty. Okay.
Sohail Khan, seriously, he's been warming up so much. He's like he's in the batting cage. He's ready to go.
And Flem, PSL for you, your first PSL?
Oh, it's been fantastic. Just the standard of play has been awesome, particularly the fielding and the catching.
Oh, I don't think he's got enough on this. It's going to be a catch, a catch, a catch. It's the captain.
Imad Wasim backpedaling and finally got there. Yeah, Sohail Khan warmed up, tried to smash this over mid-off. Imad Wasim kept backpedaling, and finally it's another attempted Yorker. Couldn't get all of it at Sohail Khan, and Imad Wasim just backpedaled and stretched and took the catch, and he's had a little bit of a bump on the head as well. That doesn't look good. But he takes the catch and Karachi get a wicket. Sohail Khan out without scoring, 141 for 6.
Sohail Akhtar and Mitch McClenaghan is the new bat. They're out in the middle. The entire Karachi Kings team is around their captain, Imad Wasim, who's taken a nasty bump, backpedaling for the catch. There was a superb catch,
Great concern on the face of everyone here for M1F1. His head smacked against the turf. And the medical team ran out immediately here.
No, they didn't muck around. I mean, you'd say he's in safe hands there. It was a brilliant catch from the captain, but we saw footage of it before that it was just he took it and he landed on his shoulders, and then his head hit the turf. So it was a courageous act by the captain. Let's hope he's safe.
Oh, jeepers. Okay, and M1F1 has been stretchered off here. Stabilized the neck and the head.
Yep.
And he's been taken off. And we can't give you any more than that. You're watching these pictures with us live.
Yeah.
And when we get an update, we'll share it with you. Salman Iqbal, naturally very concerned. Yes, it's at the back of the head. And the Karachi Kings captain is off.
Just hope it's not too serious. It looked pretty bad, but
yeah,
fingers crossed.
Well, our thoughts now with M1F1. Back to the cricket. Mitchell McClenaghan comes in with the Qalandars, who are losing wickets here. Lahore need 23 from 10. And it's going to be Mohammad Amir to bowl.
Tough work against someone as skilled and classy as Mohammad Amir. But you just never know. Get a boundary. Next couple of balls.
There'll be one there, and they might look for two. They're not going to get two. One it is. 62 balls since we had a 4. 62 deliveries. That's over 10 overs.
There was a 6 from McCullum.
There was a 6, yes. 7 balls since the 6. That was McCullum's ramp.
Tell you what, Mitch McClenaghan looks like he can hit a big ball. Oh. He's a stocky, tall man.
Sure
the Kiwi.
Just on Ahmed, the previous over just went for 3 runs off the bat, 4 runs, and now he's into 3 balls and he's conceded.
So Boom Boom's doing the captaincy.
Yep.
Just a couple. So his defensive skills, Ahmed's defensive skills, have been spot on. Just needs these 3 more balls, and if he can close this over out, it'll be a heck of an ask for Lahore to get 15-16 in the last over.
Yeah, good point there, Baz, because his last over previous to it was superb, wasn't it? As you say, only 3 off the bat. McClenaghan's on strike. Oh, he's gone for the ramp. Hello, Mitch McClenaghan. Can you do that against Mohammad Amir when you're batting at 8?
The only person in the world that saw that coming was Mitch McClenaghan. There's no one else that thought he was going to do that. He looks a big front footer, and he went early, but I tell you what, he got it to perfection. Mohammad Amir wasn't thinking that, he was thinking Yorker. So that's a brilliant boundary to McClenaghan, first ball.
That's the only shots that's working. We saw Baz McCullum hit one for 6. Fine leg is right there, but it still managed to get it fine enough to get a boundary.
Yeah, extraordinary cricket.
What does he do now? Does he go again? Or does he just get on the front foot and hit over mid-off?
Oh, he's gone the other way. But Rizwan can't take it. And McClenaghan says, no, I'm not going back.
Pressure's on.
It's a bye. Oh, no. Was it? Did he hit it? No, I think it was a bye. I think Alim Dar is signalling bye.
Didn't look like he hit it. It was a sort of setup. There was no way he was going to generate any power, was he, with that shot?
It's a bye. No. Yeah. Umpires have to keep their cool and cool too, don't they?
The boundary make it very interesting here.
Akhtar, leg side. Well bowled. Now, will they go back for 2? They are.
They should have.
Oh, they should have. No, I think he's safe. He's safe.
They should have gone.
This is pandemonium out here. It really is. I think he's got back, but I agree with Flem. He should have gone for the 2.
Yeah, he's got back, but yes, you've got a chance your arm with a couple of runs just to get that extra run. But anyway, He's going to be safe, and that last ball just goes for one. So 148 for 6 after 19.
So we're down to the last over. Bazid Khan has been saying super over.
4 fours and you're there, Baz. 2 dot balls. Oh no, that's the win.
McClenaghan is on strike. Mitch McClenaghan. And it's going to be Usman Sinwari.
No, it's a Hale on strike.
Yep, sorry, Hale's on strike. Okay, here we go. Last over, 16 needed. Bowled. Oh, brilliantly bowled. They're going to go back for a second. McClenaghan fancies getting home, and he is.
Oh, they're just going to run on everything now. So that's doubled up, and
It was a good shot, though. It was a
good ball. It was a good ball.
Good delivery, and he just wanted to guide it past point. Don't think.
Ooh,
Don't
gee,
think
that
he
would have
needed-
been out. Bat was in the air.
Oh, it's a 150 truck. Is there a truck for 14 runs? Is there a 14-run truck? Because that's what they need. 14 from 5.
What about the super over truck?
Well, that's a 13-run truck. Goes slower. Oh, he's lofted it straight back over his head. How good is that?
Well, full toss. Hit low on the bat, but he's very, very strong. And if you go virtually over the back of the bowler's head, you're going to get a boundary every time. So he didn't get his Yorker right. Got that front leg out of the way, so he's in a good power position to muscle that back over the head. Wow, this is exciting now. 10 off 4 balls. Boom, boom.
Oh, she can't watch. There's a lot of Karachi fans in here finding this a real strain. 10 from 4. 10 needed for the win, 9 for a super over.
And Sohail Akhtar strikes a long ball. He's a really powerful hitter. He's got that reputation. And he does also possess that pull shot. He's very strong there, square of the wicket. So with the field set, the square leg is inside the circle. So he might just target that area.
And long off is back now. Third man's in the circle.
10 off 4. It's gone big again. Oh, look at this. It's 6. Over long off.
Wow, what a hit. So the previous ball was like a practice for Sohail Akhtar. This one in the slot, and he goes downtown. The match-winning strike, is it? They're 4 to get off 3 balls.
Absolutely smoked. Yeah, the reaction, very, very powerful down the ground. He went full again, just missed it by maybe a half volley.
Stadium from the fans supporting this team in green. And Shinwari, now then, he's gone 2, 4, 6. Lahore need 4, and they've got 3 balls away. Oh,
that's so
no,
close.
he's short. He's short. He is short.
Al Wilkinson also caught up in the moment and gets one wrong. But that is significant. Like you said, Flem. So no run. Wicket. Another twist.
And Sohail Akhtar's off strike.
Oh my word. Mitch McClenaghan run out for 4, 160 for 7.
Gulrez Sadab is on strike. There are 2 balls remaining. The Qalandars need 4 to win.
Biting your nails.
I'd say stop biting your nails.
It's a bit hard when you've got batting gloves on.
Right. 2 balls, if they're legal, remain. Lahore Qalandars need 4 to win. It's got to take 1. They've surely got to take 1. Right, 3 off the last ball.
What did you say, Baz?
Or 2, and we have a super over.
I'm going for 2. But the only way, that's the wicket ball. And great stuff from Rizwan. He had to hit the stumps and did so. Otherwise, the game was gone.
And a lot of the time, wicket keepers, before the game will take some balls from the fast bowlers out in the middle and they'll practice that hitting the stump.
Yes.
And that's the reason why, exactly what Rizwan did on that occasion.
Oh dear.
Pressure.
Pressure is on everyone.
Well, bottom line is if they get bat on ball, they'll run for 2.
Yeah.
But they've got to know that a single's not enough for them. They're just going to run for 2.
3 wins it. 2 gives us a super over. 1 is not enough. Let's give you that again.
So the fielders have got to know that a single wins the game for them.
Correct.
And they will go for 2.
So they can allow the single. They can allow the single. Mickey knows that. Mickey Arthur. Dussel Akhtar know that. He's on strike. Baz Khan, give us some calm.
There is no calm out here.
No calm.
I think Sohail Akhtar has got to go for the boundary. He's been hitting so well. 3rd man now in the circle, so a lot of protection down the ground.
It's interesting tactic, isn't it? When he's gone full, Shinwari's been hit for 4 and 6, bowled a bouncer, and it was a dot ball.
Yeah.
So does he go the short one again? But if it's a top edge, he's out of the game. If he goes full, he might get hit for 6.
Does he go for the change-up?
Usman Shinwari, if it's a legal ball, this is the last. 3 required for the win, 2 for super over. He's gone big. How big? How big? How big? He's out! He's gone! Karachi have stolen this match at the very last ball in the most thrilling contest you could ever imagine.
What a great game, what great scenes here. He couldn't get any closer to winning it for his game there, Sohail Akhtar. He was probably a metre and a half away from being the match winner. Unfortunately, he did his best, but wow, what a win for Karachi. They're on top of the table.
Oh, this was a terrific...
Oh, no.
Oh,
Wait.
No.
Wait. Shinwari has overstepped.
That's a free hit.
Wait. Keep your cool.
Oh, what's going on here? Everybody running onto the ground. It's a terrific catch on the
doing
fence.
it to check the boundary.
Ravi Bopara takes the catch. But
did they complete a run? No, they wouldn't have. Free hit.
It's a free hit.
There's too much happening here for me, Wilco.
The last 2 minutes of pandemonium, will you just delete that from all files? Delete. Put it in your recycle bin.
And add a couple more. Oh, it was a big no ball.
So the no ball is conceded as an extra, and so 2 runs are required.
And it's a free hit.
And it's a free hit.
And then an extra ball. Oh, jeez.
Oh, dear, Chimwari.
Going for that extra pace. Going for the Yorker. And did they complete a run? Did they complete a run?
Well, they're checking
so
that now.
On strike.
They're just checking for that, aren't they?
Gee, you choose your games for your last one, don't you?
Yeah. I have helped out an exciting last game, I must admit, but I have never seen this in any cricket game since I've been watching or playing.
Did they cross? Did they take a run? We need...
But did they complete the run?
But we need to know whether the run was completed. The umpires are conferring. We need to find out. All right, okay. So they've gone here. Right, there's, okay. Have they, that's one run. There's one run. Right, so there's one
two
run.
runs.
One run completed. But the run doesn't count because it was a no ball. Am I right?
Once he's taken the
I would
catch,
have thought it's 2 runs. You complete a run and the no ball.
that's the confusion here.
If they've run one, don't you get that? And you get...
Yeah, it's 2 runs, surely.
Yes, it's 2 runs.
Yeah. This is just unbelievable scenes.
They've completed the run.
And no ball.
And they've had the no ball. We think the Qalandars have got 2 runs here.
Okay.
Make sense of this.
Let's have a look. It's the catch. They do cross. Complete the run.
They
and
do.
Then it's out, so they check whether Bopara's feet are touching the boundary. They're not. They check the no ball, so it's a no ball. But they're saying that maybe the run is cancelled out because they were checking for the no ball. Sorry, for the catch.
For the catch.
Not the no ball.
So 2.
So it's virtually like a dead ball. Once they went upstairs,
Yes.
it was like a dead ball.
Yeah.
You get a run for the no ball, and it's a free hit.
Yeah. Do we now know that Lahore need 2 off this last ball to win this match, and it's a free hit, and if they get 1, it's a super over?
No, there's 2 balls left, isn't it? A free hit and another ball.
No, just the one
No,
ball.
just
Just
the
a
one.
free ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Jeez, what do we do? I'm just totally confused
The
here.
entire Qalandars are
It's a
here.
free
They
ball,
don't
it's
know
a
what's
free
going
hit.
on. This is a free hit.
There's confusion everywhere.
I think Brendan 2 runs required. 2 runs. I'm talking to Yasser Shah here.
And everyone's talking to us.
And it's a free hit.
So you can only be run out. You can only be run out. So they're going for 2.
Up. Wait, we're just hearing.
Here we go.
Here we go.
And they'll run them out.
There's going to be a run out here. Now then, it's a super over.
Super over.
Super over. Here we come. We don't want Flem to go anywhere. We want him to sit here for another 20-25 minutes. Confusion in Lahore Qalandars ranks. Afridi takes it, but there's
I've
still
never seen anything
confusion.
like this before. They're checking the no ball as well. Oh, what is happening? That's fine. It's going to take a long time here because both teams, well, particularly Brendan McCullum, wants clarification of the rule.
No one on
in between that, though, that was a really good last ball there,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Yes.
The Yorker.
So here in this unbelievable match, the scores are level. We believe it is, and we believe we have a super over. Lahore will bat first in the super over. Right. Now, I can tell you that right in front of us here, Brendan McCullum was talking to us, and he believed that the umpires told them that only 1 run was required. We need to get clarification of this from the Lahore Qalandars. Should we ask Anton Devcic to come here? He's right in front of us.
No, I think we need the umpires.
Yeah, we need an umpire or Brendan McCullum.
Well, I think it's working now. Lahore are batting first.
Yeah, so it's super over, and I think when he caught it, it'll be dead ball, so the run didn't count that way.
That's what I think they're adjudicating on.
Brendan McCullum still very animated. Lots of discussions, lots of confusion out there.
I just... But I'm just trying to get my breath back here. Well, absolute pandemonium in that last over.
Big hit, wasn't it?
So Lakta looked as if he'd got his side home. And then it looked as if Karachi would just nip it back. Rizwan with a brilliant throw. That might have been the game for Karachi. Then again, really full bowling. And this was the moment where, yeah, Karachi, all of Karachi thought, that's it.
Game over.
Everybody came running in. It was all celebrations. And then that.
And this last ball, that's a cracking delivery, isn't it? Right in the block hole, and he's had enough know-how here to make sure it gets it down to Rizwan, who elegantly takes the bails off. So, Wilco, what have you got for us?
Okay, right, I've just spoken to Aqib Javid. I've just spoken to Aqib Javid right here, and the umpires told them, the entire Lahore Qalandars team here, that while that catch was being taken, while the run, they could not count that run because the catch had been taken. And the catch had been taken before
the run
was completed. So, when Akhtar hit and Ravi Bopara, let's just show it to you. On your left, right, the big hit. Now, Sohail Akhtar thinks it's 6. Meanwhile, his batting partner, remind me who it is.
Gulrez Sadaf.
Gulrez.
He's almost run 2.
He's almost run 2 now. This Sohail Akhtar has to complete the run, but he hasn't, because Ravi Bopara has taken the catch and he hasn't completed the run.
It's like a dead ball in
So it's like a dead ball. Yeah. So that's why that run did not count, and that's what the umpires explained to Brendan McCullum right there, and that's what Aqib Javid told us as well. So, whew.
Are you all right now, Wilco?
We have a super over.
Karachi in the field, Lahore batting first. You called it early, Baz.
Yeah, very early. Love a super over, don't we? Especially for you, Flem.
Oh, the drama. It is on a knife edge throughout this match. And the atmosphere inside this stadium, it's not full, but they're making the most raucous noise.
And all these reactions we saw from Alan Wilkins while we were commentating. All these reactions combined.
Well, I think we can work out who'll be bowling the ball. It'll be Mohammed Amir. Sohail Akhtar, that 15 off 8 at the end, that was the one that got Lahore to this super over. It was good power hitting.
Amir bowled brilliantly, 1 for 28, Imad got 1 for 27, Usman Chinwari with that dramatic final over, 2 for 37.
Oh dear. Karachi Kings 163 for 5. They were put into bat by Brendan McCullum. The Qalandars 163 for 8. Salman a delightful 50. Irfan Jr., Shinwari 2 wickets apiece. Match will be decided by a super over.
And the one thing Lahore have to them, they are very experienced super over team. They have experienced one previously in PSL 3.
Your sarcasm will get you thrown off an aircraft.
No, they've got experience.
Who writes your scripts?
Not Mickey Slater.
Right. Let's restore calm, because Brendan McCullum has walked out there with Fakhar Zaman. And I think they're still talking.
They're still debating it,
They're
aren't
still
they?
debating, aren't they? But it's gone. Fakhar Zaman looks like he's got a brand new bat for this super over. That looks an absolutely brand new, pristine piece of wood.
And that's the shot he wants to play.
Doesn't that look beautiful?
Yeah, and he's the right man here. Just 6 balls, and it'll be interesting what Amir serves up, because he's been quite exceptional in the final 2 overs that he bowled in the game. Baz McCullum still talking,
No,
still
they're ready
debating.
to go now. They're ready to go.
So, Flem, you've played a lot of cricket, you've commentated on a lot of cricket. Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, this has just been absolute chaos, hasn't it? Different rule. That's it, like the new format with super overs. They bring in different scenarios that have never happened before.
Right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Super over to decide this. And of course, if Karachi win it, they go top of the HBL PSL. Mohammad Amir, 6 balls. Fakhar Zaman latches onto one. McCullum wants a second. He's going back for 2. And I think he might be short there. Karachi is celebrating.
Yeah, McCullum was very, very quick out of the blocks. He wanted 2 straight away. Fakhar on the back foot after playing that full shot, so they didn't get that quickness straight away. That looks like
shot.
A wicket. Not the start Lahore Qalandars were after.
Unlucky Fakhar there. It was a great dive. Missed out by 5 centimetres.
He certainly did. And let's just tell you that Fakhar Zaman's gone. It's 1 for 1 in the super over. Let's just reiterate that Lahore Qalandars, if they lose another wicket, if you lose 2 wickets, then the overs are finished. The over is finished. You can lose 2, but that's it.
Yeah, that's why it was such a risky second run. Fakhar hadn't even started. He was playing the pull shot. He was on the back foot. It was very difficult for him to get back for the second. Baz McCullum had a head start.
Yeah, I mean, to complete the pull shot,
yeah, and
then get going, you know,
correct,
does waste a few seconds. And the reactions of the crowd, lady, a Thin Lizzy fan, so am I. Great band. But the emotion has been awesome, hasn't it, Wilco?
Oh, mad. And
they're still arguing now.
What are they arguing about now?
The third umpire's coming out, not a new ball again.
Now, if the super over is also tied, then it's decided on boundaries, and Karachi would win because they've got 20 and Lahore 17.
Okay.
Right, so if the super over is tied, then Karachi will win this match because it's the number of boundaries.
And just to keep it going, a new ball is asked for.
Plus,
it's out of shape.
But actually,
I reckon that last ball was just totally confused by why it was still getting bowled.
Flem, I should add that it's the number of boundaries now as it stands, but it also has to count the number of boundaries in the super over.
Oh, that's interesting then.
So
Yeah.
if Kalanda's hit now 5 fours or 4 fours and a 6, they all count. So then they would be ahead of Karachi.
But I reckon if they hit 4, 4 and 6, they'll win anyway.
Yes.
You see, you're always one step ahead, Bazir Khan, just like your father, Majid.
I told you it was a super over. Flem wanted a super over. We all wanted a super over. We got it.
And meanwhile, in this pandemonium, Anton Devcic, the New Zealander, has joined Brendan McCullum, the other New Zealander, and the captain. So Devcic is on strike. It's 1 for 1. Mohammad Amir. It's gone leg side. It's a wide. Umpire says Alim Dar, that's a wide.
Devcic is a very, very dangerous batsman too. What was his strike rate in the 160s? Very good bottom hand player. He's got 5 balls here.
Don't want to be bowling a wide in the super over, do you?
Not so much.
But he could just get a wicket here and finish the over.
Oh, he's gone leg side again. He's spearing the ball into the pads of Devcic. It's well bowled. It's only
Quite
a
quick,
leg
isn't
by.
he? He's cramping him 137 kilometres an hour, and he's cramping him. He can't get under that type of delivery.
So they're looking at this ball as well.
They have a short career, this ball. 2 balls.
Look at it, it's gone, isn't it? It's just gone late.
Mohammad Amir. Just telling them all to calm down. Give me the ball, I'll do the rest. Bazza. Last over specialist. Tell you what, square legs coming in. That is, I know he got caught there in the real game, but if he can get some elevation, could be the area he's targeting. Big area between mid-wicket and fine leg on the fence.
4 balls to go. 3 for 1, Lahore. Amir. Oh, he went for the ramp. And Mohammad Amir second-guessed him, didn't he? Oh, it's a wide. He's called wide.
Oh, everything's happening. Got leg byes, he's got wides. Amir went for the little cutter, but just went too far down the offside while McCullum was shaking up for the ramp.
Must admit, there was a lot of non-traditional cricket there that we saw, starting with the batsman, ending with the bowler.
It's a good ball, but it's a good shot as well. It's only 1. It's 5 for 1. 3 balls to go.
Still not conceded a boundary. Amir's bowling well.
Well, if you take out the wides, he's bowled really well.
He's getting the ball to tail as well. They use an old ball for the super over, so that's just working in Amir's favour.
I think Afridi feels they've done pretty well now. 5 for 1, just 3 balls to go. Devcic.
Now he's looking to that leg side because he's expecting Amir to just dart in that leg stump. Big gap between mid-wicket and fine leg.
He's caught hold of it. 2 men back. They can't go for a second. That would be suicide. Can't do that.
That would be game over.
Yeah, you can you can lose 1 wicket. You lose the second, the over's finished.
So I reckon if he doesn't go for a boundary these last couple of balls, Karachi will be super happy.
Definitely.
Only the second over this is, of course, in PSL history. The first one we had in Sharjah, but a week ago, 9 days ago, and Lahore involved in
Andre
both.
Russell, 6 off the last ball.
Finished it for Islamabad. He's gone big. McCullum, he's got one bounce four. He's got the boundary.
That's such an important boundary, isn't it? That ability to just open up the face and still get enough power to muscle it over mid-off's head.
And that's a fabulous shot. It's a low full toss at best as he reaches to it and just keeps his position of just opening himself up and hitting it over mid-off. That was the only go-to shot and he nailed it perfectly.
Really good shot.
What an important boundary. So it's 10 now. Last ball of the super over. Punri loves 16.
Right, so now he wants square leg out, so threatening that he might bowl a short ball. Third man comes up. Is it a bouncer? What's Brendan McCullum thinking? Is he thinking ramp?
There's
But what happens if it's a bouncer?
Here we go, last ball.
It is.
He's caught it. He's caught hold of it, but not well enough. They're going to go back for the second. He's got to struggle here. McCullum is run out, but they get the one, and Lahore Qalandars finish their super over 11 for 2, and Karachi will need 12 from 6 balls to win this super over and this game.
Yeah, terrific throw, but McCullum was never going to make it. Once that throw came in, he was always looking for 2. But an important boundary on the 5th ball from McCullum, just giving Karachi something to think about.
Oh, well, they're in the game with 11 runs. McCullum, he was asking for a misfield, really, to get back and have 2. And who's going to bowl this last over? That's the big call.
I said that 12 would win it, but 11 would win it for Karachi because they've got more boundaries. So let's just say that 11 for the boys in blue would do it. Who's going to bowl this super over for Lahore?
Well, they're all warming up.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pretty decent over by Amir. Hit his length. That one, first one, suicidal second run, and just put a little bit of pressure back on Lahore. But he's got, apart from the wide, a couple of them, he almost bowled the perfect over if it wasn't for Baz McCullum hitting that, we'll see it here, hitting that terrific shot. Otherwise, it was really, really good from Amir.
Just one boundary, and that coming from Brendan McCullum. So 11 was the Qalandars score, and although 12 will win it, 11 will win it as well because of the number of boundaries in the 20 over game. When did that finish? And 20. There were 20 boundaries by Karachi, and now Lahore have got 18. With that, because they had 17 and they had Brendan McCullum's.
And would Karachi Kings know that?
Oh, I would think so.
Well, they're listening to the telecast, Baz.
Not many are listening to us, are they?
Flem, every Lahore Qalandar is bowling here.
Yeah, I mean, last time they went with the Fizz, didn't they? And the Fizz didn't quite get it going. We were talking Narayan, but Brendan McCullum talked about how it wasn't spinning as much, but Narayan is warming up. Yasir Shah's warming up. McClanagan.
At the bowling right
Brendan McCullum might even warm up himself.
In the Caribbean Premier League a year or 2 ago, Narayan bowled a maiden in the super over.
Well, that would work tonight. That would work.
Yeah.
So he's got a history of bowling good super overs. I think I'd go Narayan.
Would you
What
go
about
with
you,
Narayan? Baz? Narayan?
I'd go with the Kiwi, McClanagan.
I must admit, he didn't have a great record at the death overs when he was playing for the Sydney Thunder. There was,
Just to make it interesting.
There was a fair few full tosses under pressure. How you going?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm just going to be warm here.
Sort of take it easy.
Come on, sir.
You've been everywhere. You're running everywhere.
Yeah, I went
telling
to get
us about the rules, about the boundaries.
laws.
I thought you normally have the laws of cricket in your
I left
pocket.
them upstairs. I left them with Danny Morrison.
Do you reckon he would have ever read the laws of cricket, Danny Morrison? Can he read?
No, yes.
He can. Okay.
Sometimes.
But you should see the reading material. It's not what you bring to a cricket match. But I mean, there we are. That's another story.
Okay.
All right, so we got Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling. We got Mitch McClenaghan bowling. We got Sunil Narine. Just going to turn his arm over here. That's Mitch McClenaghan. Here's Narine.
I think Narine just bowled a medium pacer, so...
We have no idea who is going to bowl this over. I wouldn't have thought they'll go for the youngster.
Well, he has been bowling the closing overs in the last 2 games, though, but it would be such a big call. I think give it to the experienced guy who's done it before, and as you said, has bowled a maiden in super over. He'll be cool under pressure. He's got enough different repertoires to actually pose questions to right and left-handed batsmen. Give it to him.
It's extraordinary what Narine is warming up, what he's doing. He is actually bowling medium pace.
Well, he
cutters. Oh, look at this.
He can do anything. He gets the ball to spin, he gets the ball to spin the other way, so medium pace isn't a bad option. But you would think, Shaheen Shah Afridi does get the ball to reverse, but it's a big ask, super over for
right
the
in front of us
youngster.
here, right here. Shaheen Shah,
yeah.
I don't think Devsic is going to bowl. Well, who knows?
Well, the players don't know. Narayan's just looked at Cole
Should we
Mills,
ask
the
Baz?
bowling coach.
Baz. Ask Baz.
Just
We have
about
our
to
own
get out
Baz.
there.
We have our own Baz. Baz
Hello.
Khan.
Yeah, you took...
Baz.
When do they start?
Yeah.
Not Baz Khan. Baz McCullum.
All right, they're getting out there now.
Right, we can't ask the skipper. He's all wound up and... Right, he's just left us in front
There's
of us
a lot
here.
to think about as T20 captain anyway.
Yeah.
Isn't there, with your field placements and who's bowling, and now you've got a super over to
Doesn't
deal
help with the commentator shouting at you.
No,
too.
shouting your name. Yes. Right, I think Narine is going to bowl it. Narine is the man who's choosing the ball out of the box, and that would tell me that he's going to bowl.
And who would come out to bat? We haven't discussed that.
Oh, I forgot them.
You just...
there's 2 teams there, Wilco.
Who is going to bat for Karachi? I would think, is Joe Denley going to come out? Just...
Yeah, Mazhar's having a look.
Oh,
Or is it Ingram? It's the
Lendl
bulldozer.
Simmons and Colin Ingram.
Yep. Right,
Right, left. Lendl Simmons, Colin Ingram.
Yep. Got a right-hander, got a left-hander.
Yeah.
Both hit them really hard. I'm looking forward to this. Well, it's another scenario. The way this game's happened, something's going to happen.
Well, Lendl's
that we've
coming
never
out.
seen before.
Lendl's coming out with a helmet.
Well, he must know it's Narine. Narayan's actually asking the batsman, who's facing out of you two?
Yeah.
He's actually doing that right now.
He is. He's asking Lendl Simmons.
I'm going to bounce you. Where's your helmet?
Well, these two know each other, and they've known each other for many years. Well, Lendl Simmons out without a helmet, and I reckon he's worked out that Narayan's going to bowl this super over. And it's Lahore Qalandars who've been involved in the super over. The only 2 super overs we ever had in the
They're
HBL.
experienced. They've been there and done that.
So, right. Baz, because he has been bowling sort of off breaks, and he just slips in the odd little sort of one that leaves the right-hander as well, isn't he?
And he's practicing the seam up balls.
Yeah. Right, standing in front of us at long on is Anton Devsic. He's in front of us at long on. At deep mid-wicket is Fakhar Zaman. Great fielder. Who's down there, Baz, at deep backward
That's too
square?
far away, Wilco.
I know, but...
I think it's Amir Yamin, but
Long
I'm not
off
sure.
and
I tell you,
cover.
it might be him because Sohail Khan is not going out on the field. Who have we got here? Brendan
McCullum is at deep long off. He's at long off.
And McClanagan, is it, at deep cover? He's very athletic outfielder.
Yeah.
So Narayan, will he start with the one that turns away from Simmons? He does. Oh, no run!
A dot ball. Dot ball. Got 3 men inside the circle on the offside. He's got a deep extra, and that's exactly why.
I'd go that again. I'd go the
knuckleball.
The knuckleball that goes away from the right-hander. Oh, it's a full toss.
Full
He hasn't
toss.
put it away.
Straight to Fakhar Zaman, and they're not going to go back for a second. Zaman's quick, and he's got a good arm. So 2 balls gone and just 1 run.
They need 10. They need 10.
Another 10 from 4. Remember that they can get 11, they can tie the super over, but because they've got more boundaries, Karachi then Lahore, then Karachi can win it with 11.
Now the bulldozer Ingram, we know, loves hitting to leg or straight back over the bowler's head. So the off spinner should come into play, and he'll have a cover out on the boundary and a mid-off on the boundary.
And he's really turned the off spinner. So it'll be difficult for Ingram to hit it to leg. Can he go over cover? But I don't think Narayan will give him that full length. It'll be that short of a length.
Well, if he goes back, he could punch it. They've got 2 cover fieldsmen in the circle, but the gap between long off and deep point is a big area.
It's gone straight up in the air. He hasn't got enough on this. 2 men underneath it. Oh, what a brilliant catch. Mitch McClanahan takes the most magnificent catch.
What a catch that is. It hung in the air for so long. McClanagan settled underneath it, and with a full stretch dive, he clings on to it.
We just had a bit of Kiwi riding there too. That's all fine. Well bowled from Narayan. He's such an experienced bowler. It's the off spinner, turns a little bit. Ingram trying to get over mid-wicket. He pulls it to square leg, and that is a spectacular catch. And the fans appreciate the efforts.
Absolute stunner. Super over. Narayan gets Ingram.
3 to go.
Out without scoring.
I have never seen Narayan show emotion before. And guess who's come in, folks?
Boom, boom
Partnering Lendl
time.
Simmons. Boom, boom time. Boom, boom.
And what's his record against Lahore? 6 out, 6 out.
It's gone leg side. There's no run here.
That's well bowled. That was quicker. That's 116 kilometres an hour from Narayan. Was that the balls he was practicing in the warm-up?
Yes.
I think it was.
Yeah. Well, this is the end of Ingram. What a fabulous catch by Mitch McClanahan. Right.
Well, they need a 6.
2 balls to go. 2 balls to go.
2 fours won't get them there.
Simmons
Good
straight
thinking.
to McCullum, and they have won it. The Qalandars, unless Narayan bowls a no ball.
A magnificent super over from Narayan. Just 2 runs off. So cool, so calm under pressure.
We're going to see an attempt at the biggest 6 ever hit in cricket history here from Boom Boom.
He's gone big.
Oh, he's had a good crack at it at 6. It will not be enough. So remarkably enough, Lahore have won this game. They've won the super over. Amazing scenes. The boys are going well. They've won 2 in a row now. Have a look at this.
Yeah, they win it in a super over. Freedy ends it with a 6, but look at the crowd. It's just absolute emotion out here. Fantastic bowling in the end. A stunning catch as well in the super over. All happened, but Narayan take a bow. He was so cool under pressure. Brilliant.
It's the first time in the PSL that Lahore have won back-to-back matches.
Wow.
They beat Multan, and in a super over tonight, they have beaten the mighty Karachi Kings, and Sunil Narayan take a bow
Now, I'm not a big stats man, but has Shahid Afridi in his 3 innings against Lahore this year hit the first ball for 6 in every innings?
Oh, Flem.
I think he has.
I think that could be a yes. I think that could be a yes. Unbelievable scenes here. And remember,
I don't think this game's over. Surely there's some other twist that we can stay another half an hour.
Got to expect it. Karachi versus Lahore.
Bazid, tell me, you're from Lahore. How many people in Lahore are watching this?
Everybody's watching this. You're playing against Karachi, you go into super over, you win it from there, bragging rights. You're out of the tournament, but you still want to win against Karachi. Last ball smashed, a fantastic shot over cover, magnificent shot. But the fact of the matter is that it wasn't enough.
Well, I mean, it was a very good game before the super over, wasn't it? And just that last over, the first game, just took us to a new level, and the super over was amazing. And Brendan McCullum, Mitch McClenaghan, what about his catch? How important was that?
Stunning catch. All smiles now, but what an eventful game we've had today.
Well, Salman Iqbal, Flem, you chose your match. The last one you're calling Damien Fleming.
No, thanks everybody. I've enjoyed every moment of it, Baz.
We still have
sensational tournament.
We still have half an
You
hour.
guys keep going though. I know you'll feel like giving up yourself, but push on.
Just waiting for Brendan McCullum to come off here. The Qalandars, Mickey, Arthur, can't believe it, but they still have 2 games to play. One of them is against Islamabad, but Karachi have gone down to super over. Narain
beautifully
was magnificent.
Generally spun the ball away from the right and left-handed batsman. Look at this one, spinning away a bit slower. That was a tough shot for England to try and hit for 6. Great catch from McClenaghan. So that was the big wicket. Boom, boom, come out. And Simmons, that was that quicker one, wasn't it?
Actually refused the single, which was interesting. Boom Boom wanted the strike, but he refused the single. And that smack over the extra cover, but what a game we've had. Absolutely magnificent.
The HBL PSL delivers drama in quantities you just wouldn't imagine. And let's just pause for a moment, because we also hope that Imad Wasim, the Karachi Kings captain, is going to be okay. He took a nasty bump taking a catch, and he was taken off, stretchered off. So we don't have information on that. The confirmation of the Lahore Qalandars innings: 28 Fakhar Zaman, Devshich 24, Salman played beautifully for his 50, McCullum 15, and then Sohail Akhtar got them there.
Very important.
What an important 15 that was. And even McClenaghan with that ramp 4. 163 for 8. 19 extras though conceded by Karachi. What about the bowling here, Flem?
Amir did his job as well, economical. Shinwari bowled the last over, got a couple of wickets. Irfan Jr., he was excellent again, 2 wickets. Afridi bowled a couple. Ahmad, the skipper, Bolwell took such an important catch. Hope he's going well in Bopara, just a couple of overs.
For 11.
Economical.
So, yeah. So what a match. Goodness me. So the last match here in Dubai in the league stage, in the round robin stage, the league stage, before we come back to the first eliminator, which is the first playoff, which is 1 against 2. But here, Qalandars won the match in the super over, and Narain, he is the Prince of Lahore tonight. I suppose really he's king of Lahore as well, isn't he?
Yeah, you could say that as well.
He is the Lord Mayor of Lahore. So what does this mean? The Qalandars have won again. It means that Karachi Kings have 2 games to play, and they would have gone above Quetta Gladiators and Islamabad. Whew.
Right, Ramiz, over to you. I hope you've got some voice left.
An absolute epic. Your feelings?
I don't know what to say as yet.
I mean, talk us about the pressure, what you were feeling, what line of action were you looking to follow through? You know, pressure over, last over, super over. What was going through your mind?
Just to keep it as simple as possible. I think the most important thing in a super was the first two balls. So it was not total. They had to go from the first ball. So that's a plus. And being able to bowl a few dot balls in between, I think that was the key, and the wicket as well.
Did it help that you were bowling to Lendl Simmons, a co-West Indian?
No, it didn't help because practicing a lot with him, you know exactly what I'll try. So I was trying as hard to get him off strike to probably bowl at a different batsman.
Yeah. But no flights from you, obviously. It was a tactical.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what a spinner bowl, you could get under it. So I was just trying to bowl close and full. It came off today. Other days it might not, but I'm thanking Almighty that it came off today, and I can't give him more praise than I can.
Did you raise your arm for that super over, or did Brendan decided that you needed to be the one?
Well, he asked, and I said, that's no problem. I think whatever the team wants, I'll do. If they wanted to give someone else, that's their call. But if they give me the ball, I'll try my best.
Yeah, there's never a no problem for a West Indian. You were cool, man. Well done.
Thanks very much.
Okay.
A very modest Sunil Narayan. My word, he's just very special. Man for a crisis. And the Qalandars winning the match in the super over. Well, yeah, I think we're done. We're done here. We've still got a bit of voice left.
That was awesome. And thanks again, everybody.
I hope you've enjoyed Damien Fleming. We'd love to see him back, but he's got to go back to Australia. And
Darren Ganga's coming in.
Ganga, another Trinidad man. So there we are. So thanks.
Finally, goodbye, Flem.
Goodbye, Flem. Safe journey. Cheers, Flem.
Well, what a match that was. An absolute nail-biter, and the Qalandars, who are out of the tournament, unfortunately did have an excellent win in the end, and I'm sure that all the Lahore fans back home will be very happy indeed. Now we're ready for the presentation, so let's go down to Ramiz Raja.
Well, many thanks to both sides for playing an epic. It was a heart-racing thriller, and so in the end it was Qalandars who were over the line in the super over by playing super cricket. Right to the presentation party, we've got Mr. Mark Woodcock, MD TCS International, Mr. Syed Nafis, Country Manager HBL UAE, Mr. Khaja Zain Ijaz Sikka, Director Marketing Brighto Paints, and Mr. Atif Rana, hopefully a beaming Atif Rana, franchise owner of Lahore Qalandars. Right, the first award is for the most colorful innings of the match, $2,500 to Babar Azam. May I invite Ravi Bopara to please accept the award on Babar Azam's behalf. From Mr. Zain Ijaz Sikka. Uber fan of the match, as always, will get a signed ball from the man of the match award winner. And it's Agha Salman who played a lovely hand. So may I invite Agha Salman to please come forward and sign the ball for the Uber fan. Mr. Mark Woodcock will give the HBL PSL Man of the Match trophy to Agha Salman. And Mr. Syed Nafis will give the HBL PSL cash award of $4,500. There's money for you as well. इस स्पॉट पे आगा साहब बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपको ओरिजिनल स्क्वाड में नहीं थे और अब आप निखर के उभरे हैं माशाल्लाह से तो अपनी पहले तो फीलिंग्स का बताइएगा और किस तरह से आप इतनी अच्छी इनिंग्स कराची के खिलाफ वो भी खेल सके
पहले तो मैं मैनेजमेंट का शुक्रिया करूंगा जिन्होंने मुझे रिप्लेसमेंट पिक किया और उसके बाद क्योंकि मेरा रोल टीम में ये है कि मैंने 20 ओवर बैटिंग करनी है तो मैंने कोशिश यही की है कि मैं 20 ओवर बैटिंग करूं
स्क्वायर ऑफ द विकेट आप अच्छे खेलते हैं रिस्टी प्लेयर हैं कुछ खास ये नेचुरल आप में ये आर्ट है या किस पे काम किया है
नहीं ये बिल्कुल नेचुरल है और क्योंकि मैं जब से शुरू किया है सबसे मेरे साथ ही है ये तो इस पर कुछ ज़्यादा वर्क नहीं किया दूसरी चीज़ों पे ज़्यादा वर्क करने की कोशिश करता हूँ क्योंकि ये मेरी स्ट्रेंथ है तो मैं जो दूसरी चीज़ में वीक हूँ उस पर ज़्यादा कोशिश करता हूँ कि उस पर वर्क करूँ
क्या मैनेजमेंट को पता है कि आप बॉलिंग भी करते हैं
हाँ जी सबको पता है बॉलिंग करते हैं लेकिन इस तरह का कॉम्बिनेशन बना हुआ है कि अभी बॉलिंग आ नहीं रही है लेकिन जब भी आएगी तो कोशिश करूँगा कि उसमें भी अच्छा करने की कोशिश करूँ
आपके घर में और भी कोई क्रिकेट खेलते हैं आपके भाई वगैरह
नहीं कोई नहीं खेलता मेरा भाई है उसको लगता है कि वो मेरे से अच्छा प्लेयर है लेकिन नहीं
आपसे अच्छा कोई प्लेयर नहीं था इस मैच में इसलिए आपने ये अवार्ड जीता आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो वेल प्लेड वेल डन
थैंक यू वेरी मच
Agha Salman, the man of the match award winner. May I now invite we've got Ravi Bopara to please come forward. The stand-in captain for the presentation. Hard luck, Ravi. It was a very, or must have been an exhausting experience for you as well. How tough was it out there?
Yeah, it was a tough game. I thought Lahore played very well, so all credit to them. I think we made some basic mistakes throughout the game, which really cost us down the back end, and that's mistakes that we can control. But never mind. We move on. We got to forget about that and go on to the next game.
Tell us a bit about the super over. I mean, that really was one hell of a performance by both sides.
Yeah, I mean, super over is always a funny one. No batsman's really set. And we knew Narayan was going to bowl, on this wicket where the ball's turning and gripping, we knew Narayan's going to bowl, and we had the batsman to do the job, but it didn't come off. He bowled really well, and it happens.
Yeah, what was the confusion regarding the run out and the catch of a no ball and all that? Was that sorted in the end, or has it left a bad taste in the mouth?
Well, actually, I don't know.
That's an excellent answer.
Well, what I do know is once you've caught the ball, it's dead ball. I know that because I learned that the other day. I caught one the other day and the batsman were at the crease, so I threw it at the stumps. And I said, but he's run out as well. And the umpire said, no, this is not under 11s cricket. But I don't actually know the full rules. So
okay, we'll let you go, but a great game of cricket.
Thank you.
Right then, the winning captain, Brendan McCullum. High fives. Well done.
Thanks, mate. Yeah,
crazy game of cricket, really. I think 160 odd was quite a lot of runs on that wicket, especially with the ball reverse swinging. So I was really, really proud of the way that our guys were able to chase that down against a very good Karachi side.
I mean, obviously, super over decisions had to be made. Were they easy to make?
Look, I mean, we obviously went with Mustafiz last time in the super over, and then this time we sort of felt, you go to your best bowler in this circumstance, and that's Sunil Narayan. He's such a quality player, he's a class act, and he's incredibly calm under pressure, and these conditions, he suited him as well, and he got the job done. But super overs are difficult, I think both teams sort of deserve to win that game tonight, but look, we're really pleased to come away with the win, and we know it will mean a lot to our fans back in Lahore.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Lahore Karachi, as you were talking at the toss, is a huge game. And there's a lot of build-up also, even though you're out of the tournament, sadly, but it still holds a very, very important place in Karachi and Lahore.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we talked about before the game. I mean, we can't help the fact that we're out of the tournament now, but what we can do is play with the amount of pride that we want to be known for a team that does play with. And we know how passionate our fans are. We know how much it means to them to see us play well and play with the energy and enthusiasm and passion that we're trying to play with. And today was another opportunity against Karachi, and obviously with the, I won't call it rivalry, I'll call it, I guess, the competitiveness between the two cities. So it was really important for us today. You sit back now and you go, what may have been if we had just got across the line in a couple of those games earlier on. But I'm really proud of the boys today, and different guys stood up. Again, stressed last time, you don't need the most talented group, you just need a group of men heading in the same direction, and we saw some youngsters stand up today and do it under pressure, and that's fantastic.
How difficult was it to read the rule or to understand the rule?
I still don't understand the rule, to be honest. I mean, I thought it was quite a big no ball first and foremost, so I thought they may have called it, and if they had called it, then obviously that run counts. But in the end, look, everyone's under pressure in a circumstance like that, so we came away with the win, and it's great, but I don't know the rules, so I'm not going to try and comment, but my job as captain is to certainly challenge our position.
So we'll do the job, because Ravi Bopara refused to answer that question. You're refusing to answer that question. Good luck. Fantastic game of cricket.
Thanks, Ramesh. Cheers.
Brendan McCullum, today's winning captain, and that ends the presentation ceremony as well.
Well, it is Super Sunday for all the Pakistanis back home watching this game. Literally everything that they could have asked for, they got with Lahore versus Karachi, one of the biggest rivalries in PSL. And Karachi Kings, they made 163 courtesy Babar Azam. He set it up for them, made 61 in 49. And then Agha Salman, who seems to be one of the most promising players from PSL, made a 50. In the end, it went down to the wire, and the super over was eventually won by the Qalandars. Karachi have still not managed to guarantee their position. Quetta Gladiators right at the top. They have been the team to look out for in the past 2 seasons, and they are sitting at the top with 10 points. And alongside them is Islamabad United with 10. Qalandars, of course, are out of the tournament. Well, there was lots of confusion in the end with regards to that super over and that run out, and lots of drama. But that is what PSL is all about, and this is the match that we were all looking for. Now, I've got with me in studio Michael Slater. Michael, practically everything that you need in a game.
It was fantastic. It's what the PSL's about. I can't believe Lahore have been involved in both the super overs, and the one before this was the first in PSL history, and now they've been in another one. They've lost one, they won tonight, and it was fantastic to see them win it. I'm a fan of the Karachi Kings too. I mean, I think they've got a squad that could go on and win the PSL, but I've got a soft spot for the Lahore team because they've done it so tough, and I really believe they should have won 3 games leading up to this point. That's not the case, so they are playing with pride, and it just shows they haven't packed it in. They're out there to win, and they're going to be a side in their next couple of games that could really upset and change that table because they're not a bad team.
Well, it's great to see, at least from their perspective, that they have young talent come through. Agha Salman, he's so great to watch, and he features in our best boundaries and sixes of the day, and it's been sponsored by Peak Freens K-Cup, real goodness inside.
Yeah, he's a good story, isn't he? The fact that he wasn't in the squad initially and then came in, and now he's getting these opportunities. And what I like, and we were talking off air, he plays really good cricket shots. So he's another one of these organised players. He's obviously got these wrists that hit over point. We saw many examples of that. There's another one. The way he hits through the offside is his favourite area, but it's also nice to have that big shot in the onside.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if he gets a call-up with the national team because they are looking for a proper batsman. Now, we'll be back shortly after this break and we'll be back with the top wickets. Well, he was the highest wicket taker in last year's PSL. Let's have a look at some of the wickets of Sohail Khan, and it's been sponsored by Duck. Halki pulki book mein halka phulka duck.
Yeah, look, he's a good bowler, and we were talking a lot about these slow balls out at the back of the hand. That took some catching, and it was McClenaghan who we saw take that brilliant catch in the super over, but out of the back of the hand, and he's got another variation where he runs across like an off-cutter. So these slower balls, they take a third of his PSL wickets, which is a stat that he'll just keep going with these. Again, there's no pace to use, and it goes straight up in the air, a little bit like Ingram got out in that super over as well. It's a clever delivery, and it always has to be bang on target, and he's got the skill to do that. The keeper did a little bit of circle work here to get that, but taken comfortably in the end, and then the third was driven down, and Bubba unable to get it over the top. He wants to work on that hitting of his, but again, the slow ball doing a job.
He seems to love bowling that slower ball. It is an effective option for him. Now, time for a short break, and after the break, we'll have the questions from you for the expert here, Michael Slade. Well, it's that time of the day where you get to ask all your questions from our experts. So let's have a look at Ask the Expert, and it's been sponsored by Jazz 4G Wi-Fi devices. Go get yours. Well, you can write to us and you can ask all your questions. All you need to do is hashtag Ask the Experts, hashtag Jazz Cricket. And the question that we have for you today is by Saad Khwaja, and he asks, you know, there was a lot of confusion with regards to that in any case. No ball was bowled, but no run was given. Why?
Because it didn't go out like that. If the umpire had called it and it was a no ball as it happened, any run that was taken would have been included in that, so it would have been 2. The fact that it was referred as soon as the umpire didn't put his arm out and we went up to the 3rd as a referral to find out whether it was a no ball, it becomes a dead ball. So the 1 run is added for the no ball, but the added run wasn't given because it was a dead ball after that.
All right. Because of the referral, and that's what you're saying, because of the referral it made a difference.
As soon as you refer something, but as I say, if the umpire had gone ball and the arm came out in the moment, then play goes on, runs taken, you've got 2.
Well, Saad, I hope your confusion is cleared because mine has, thanks to Slats. so now,
I
you
normally
get
confuse people.
Now you're the lucky winner
Okay.
of this bat.
All right,
which,
here we go. Sign.
Khwaja, Saad Khwaja. That's the.
Oh, I haven't put that in, but I'll do that. I'll do that after. But that's what you're getting. Okay.
That's what you're getting.
So I'll put your name in. There you go.
You can play a few shots with this as well. Practice a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Good stuff.
All right, thank you so much for that, and I hope you got your answer. And that was Ask the Experts for you. Now, we've seen some brilliant catches in this tournament and a lot of the relay ones specifically. Let's have a look at some of them from today, and it's being sponsored by Allied Bank, Aapke Dil Mein Hamara Account.
Here we go in the outfield. We're seeing a load of outfield catches, as you do in T20 cricket, but we haven't seen too many relay catches just yet. But this assistance is spectacular. Every time you see it, it requires two fielders converging, initially thinking that both of them can catch it, and then one realising that there is a job to do. And Wasim here, unfortunately, that has sent him to hospital. We believe he's got concussion. In all, though, it was a brilliant catch, running back, and unfortunately that heavy hitting of the head when he hit the turf is why he is concussed and under the supervision of medical staff now, just to make sure everything's okay. So, duty of care, they've done the right thing. And McClanagan, we know that he's taken two fabulous catches tonight, but that one was just unbelievable in the Super Over. It's great when you see all these great outfield catches, and all of them are slightly different.
Well, it's great to see that the general standard of the Pakistani fielders has improved and they're learning new skills and techniques out in the deep. Now it's time for a short break, and we'll be back with the moment of the day. Well, the moment of the day has to be that particular no ball that caused all the confusion, whether there was a run, whether it was a dead ball or not. Lots going on over there. So let's have a look at it once again and see how we feel about that. And it's been sponsored by Dil Ki Baat, Chai Kafe Ke Saath.
Well, it's the last thing you anticipated. A no ball or a wide. It's nearly 6. It's nearly Lahore's game. Now it's Karachi's game.
Celebrations going on.
They're going crazy. The owner's just going, you beauty, we've qualified. All the Karachi support jumping up and down. I'm sure there's some tears in there somewhere. And then all of a sudden they realise that, it's 2 or 3 inches over the line, so it's a big no ball. And I put it down to his striding harder. You know, it's a big moment. He wants to bowl the best ball he can. And let's face it, he nearly got knocked down out of the park. But what's happened, as we explained, because it was referred, it was a dead ball.
Well, normally Lahore Qalandars are on the receiving end of things. We've seen them suffer in the past as well. That last over that I remember from last year. So it's good in a way for their confidence going forward that they've won such a game, although they are out of the tournament. Now, time for a short break, and we'll be back looking ahead to the games that we have day after. Right, so after today's match, Karachi Kings at number 3 with 9 points. Islamabad United and Qatar Gladiators both at the top, sharing the points. And you've got Qalandars, who are, as we said, out of the tournaments with 4 points. So we're going to be heading to Sharjah for the games ahead. The tournament is heating up and it is getting more competitive. And it is Multan Sultans taking on a very competitive looking Islamabad United. Well, we've had quite a lot of fun in Dubai because this is exactly what we were waiting for in terms of, you know, games that were going right down to the wire, Michael. You know, we spoke about the super over in Sharjah. We saw that with Islamabad United and Lahore, and we saw that here. So now things are getting a bit more exciting, I would say.
Yeah, and I think the mindset of the teams has to be to readjust to Sharjah. And what are we to anticipate, given that the players got better results here the second time round, so they started to understand the pitch better. I think the pitch did get better as well. So are we going to see the elevation of runs when we get back to Sharjah? I think so. I don't think we'll see the pace that we've seen here, but I think we'll see the players adapt better. And I'm looking forward to that first one. Multan have to win that.
Yeah.
And they've only got 1 game to go, and you know they've got 3, so it's a big one.
Considering the way they started, they seem to have taken a dip in terms of intensity. But thank you so much for your thoughts, Michael. It's been a pleasure in Dubai. And we're now looking forward to Sharjah. That's all that we have from here. It's good.